fell in love with Thailand. And every Thai understand. In this beautiful country, smiling people everywhere. It's a place to be happy, 'cause Thailand people, they care for us. Whites and beaches full of people. Let us stay for a while. Banana boat on the water. Let us go for a ride. Come on! Do Thailand. I fell in love with Thailand. Do Thailand. And every Thai understand. Sunshine and clear blue sky. That is the reason why we are so happy together. The only limit is the sky. Come with us, come to Thailand. Let's take a walk in the sand and see the beautiful sunset when we are walking hand in hand. Come on! Do Thailand. I fell in love with Thailand. Yeah. Do Thailand. And every Thai understand. I fell in love with Thailand. Do Thailand. And every Thai understand. One more time, come on. Do Thailand. I fell in love with Thailand. Do Thailand. And every Thai understand. Yeah. I'm a Thailand. Come again.
G'day.
Good evening, gentlemen.
How are you?
Good everyone.
How is everyone?
Good.
G'day everyone in the chat.
Yep.
Andy, Beans, Frosty, Zimmy, Andy, Old Mate, Ghetto, Shano. I think I got everyone.
Yeah.
Welcome. Owen.
Owen, you join us?
Beans.
Owen. How you going, Owen?
Stubbsy.
Stubbsy.
G'day fellas.
Ugh. Look,
Zimmy.
Jimbo.
Well, here we are on another Saturday night.
And what's the weather like your way, Ray? No need to ask Joe.
Oh, yeah. No, it's all right up here. Well, I might put the heater on in a minute. It's not too cold. Yet at the moment.
Yeah,
Fucking-
grass.
A bit fucking nippy this morning, but anyway, I'll just because I climbed out of a nice warm bed, that's why. I've been outside in the breeze all day, so yeah, it's all good. You can hold on around. Might have a bourbon. I didn't get much Pepsi. That I've got much bourbon.
As most of you probably may know, I contracted COVID a couple of days ago. So I'm in self-isolation lockdown for 7 days, and I feel pretty good. I've got a bit of a stuffy nose, and that's about it. I'm having a beer, so all in all, I'm not going too bad. I'm isolation till next Friday, but things could be worse. I've felt a lot worse. Put it that way, you know.
I thought when you had COVID, the only beer you could drink was Corona.
Well, that's
Hey,
exactly
I've got a
right.
question for you, mate. What are you doing for Tucker? How are you getting the feed in?
Well, I get it on a tray. I get it sent up on a tray. So
Oh,
Spray it with sanitizer before you.
not
Puff into it?
really. My missus and my daughter have just had COVID. So they're not really kind of, they're kind of not saying, "Oh, stay away, stay away." It's kind of, we've all had it in the last few weeks, so it's not too bad. It's not as if they haven't had it in the last 2 weeks. So
Yeah, right.
we're just all
G'day,
doing just
G'day, Big W. G'day, Kangaroo.
g'day, Kanga.
G'day, the rooming, mate.
Just keeping the distance, washing their hands, that kind of thing.
Oh, right.
Just hygiene, really.
So what, you just ring up the room service and it gets, shoved outside the door,
Well,
Yeah.
what goes around comes around, Suckerhorn, because that's what I did for the missus and Christy for 2 weeks. So now it's my
Do you
turn.
do the hotel trick when you finish? Just leave it outside the door. You know?
No, yeah, it's grass.
Do you do that trick? That's always
Yeah,
a great look at the hotels, isn't it? Like you're walking down the road, the corridor. You're
You
tripping
ring
over
up, I
someone's lunch or dinner.
I ring
That's
up
a
the
great
missus all the time. It just pisses her off, really. I ring her up all the time just to take the piss, really. Can I have a cup of tea?
Ah, good on you, Pete. Good on you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
all in all, not too bad.
Yeah, Kanga. Few beers for Kanga tonight. I think he's a bit seedy.
Yeah, that's what he reckons. Yeah.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Yeah, was he out in the sauce? Was he last night?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think he said, yeah, stay at Origin, mate. Yeah, Zimmy, that was a good game, that.
Yeah, that was a
Oh.
pisser game. That was a bloody.
Yeah, wasn't it? Fuck, that was a hard game.
Oh, wasn't it? They had it all. It just had it all.
Yeah.
Fuck, it was tough.
I'm no great follower of the
Yeah.
rugby. I tell you what, I watched that though, and I thought, Jesus.
Yeah.
Like in
Yeah,
the
right.
first few minutes, I thought, Christ Almighty. Like there's no girls playing here. Real tough
Oh.
men. They knocked out 3 in the first 3 minutes or something, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Fucking she was, yeah, well, I thought this is going to be a good game, this, yeah, exactly, halfway through it, when I was coming into the game, I didn't know whether we'd have much of a fucking chance, There you go, Pompili. But, because I know a few of the bloody members are out, but the good ones. But anyway, they fucking played hard. It was hard one game, that's for sure.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Between those two states, New South Wales and Queensland,
Oh.
it's fucking,
Yeah.
it becomes like life and death.
G'day, old man.
There you go, no, mate.
G'day, mate.
No, that was just bloody. That was just a good bit of biffo in there too. I like seeing a little bit of biffo in there. There you
Yeah.
go, Rick.
Who was that?
Hey, Rick.
The number 4 for Queensland, the young bloke, the Aboriginal guy.
Yeah.
He's a good
He did
player.
nice one. Yeah. That
Yeah,
bloody Hunt, he pulled a rabbit out of that at the end of the last 5 minutes. Got that final bloody try. That just nailed it. But that was just a fucking good game.
Yeah, no, I
That's
had
the
it all.
bloke that went for the real long run.
Yeah, that was Hunter, I think it was.
Yeah,
Wasn't
that was at the end. That was right at the
Yeah.
end. That was just to finish off a great game.
it? Yeah.
You know, that fucking happens. You know, what a fuck. Yeah, it was a fucking ripper game, that.
Yeah. No, it was bloody. I think they're going to sign a deal with New South Wales. They can come up here and we'll teach them how to play footy.
Well, you know,
They get a bite. No, any bites in
Yeah.
North? No, you're right.
I've been
No,
an
that was
AFL man, you know, all my life living in Melbourne,
Yeah.
but just the last few years,
Mm.
since COVID, I reckon, because you watch a lot more sport, well, a lot more TV
Yeah.
since COVID, but I've just really got into the rugby, the NRL. I fucking really
Yeah.
love it, you know, and I reckon it's
Yeah.
better than the AFL. That's just a
Yeah.
personal view, but
Yeah.
I know a lot of Melburnians that have got the same the same mindset. They reckon that they've kind of gone over to NRL
Yeah.
now. They think it's more of a spectacle, you know.
Oh, mate, you don't want to talk about it.
Well,
No, that was just. No, look, when you get a good game, it's just a pleasure to sit there and fucking watch it. You know, we went on two of those state of origin boat cruises down to Sydney, and I think it was both of them were good games. You know, but the second one in particular was one of those games. You know, it was just anybody's game right up to the last couple of minutes. And Thurston pulled a rabbit out of that and got a try. Oh man, the whole place just went nuts. It was awesome.
Yeah, unreal. I just want to. I went down in the basement just today. I'll just pull a few photos out, a bit of memorabilia from Thailand days gone by, and I just wanted to pull this one out because I know Beans is in a place in Hoi An, which is in Vietnam.
Yeah.
And anyway, I was telling him that I was there. I was there with Trev Travel Tales about 25 years ago, and we went down because he was doing these live shows. Beans has been doing these walk and talks, and he's in Hoi An. It's a real river town. Anyway, this is the photo that Trev took of me on that river in Hoi An 25 years ago.
Look at that, that's all right, eh? Oh yeah, bargain. It's fun.
Amazing.
Yeah, Banksy.
Yeah,
There you go, John
Banksy.
Howard.
Yeah, 20. There you go, Beans. There's me 25 years ago in Hoi An, going down the fucking river down in Hoi An.
Yeah, is that Mekong? No,
No,
it
no,
wouldn't be over there.
I don't know what the river is called in Hoi An, but
Yeah.
yeah.
That's got a crack on it. You've been fucking handling that when you're pissed, are you?
Yeah, they all crack, don't they? You know.
G'day, Banksy. G'day, John.
You know.
John Howard. John Howard.
The big W, you going the big W?
Yeah, I thought you liked that, Beans. G'day, Big W. G'day, mate.
Thai porn star and the Thai model. Huh?
What is it? The River Hat, is it? Yeah, the River Hat Shano. It's the.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, well, Ben's will be sending me some fucking things out. It's a beautiful place. It's supposed to be heritage listed or something.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful spot, Vietnam.
Yeah, I'll have to get on YouTube and have a bit of a look.
I reckon the best thing about Nam is that it's a real coastal country, so you can really just fucking do that Saigon to Hanoi up the coast thing.
Yeah.
It kind of works out that way pretty well.
Yeah, right.
But never been able to pick the fucking language up there. The Vietnamese language is fucking hard. You know?
Yeah, right.
You think Thai's hard?
Yeah.
Vietnamese, fucking hell. Couldn't do it.
We're back, man. I was going to put a fan heater on. I'm getting a bit risky, I
A fan.
Watching a couple of Beans' videos recently. He did a walk this morning. I forget the joint. It was fuck something. PHUC. You know, it's like Phuket, isn't it? You know, but you know, pronounce it. You know, was it fuck something or other? Fuck now or something like that, or yeah, great little language. You know. I remember my missus' first wife coming out to Australia. I'll take her down to Victoria Market on a Sunday afternoon. I said, I'll take her down to Victoria Market and we'll show her the greengrocers section. And anyway, we're walking through there and she said, "Look at the size of that fuck, will you?" I went, "Oh, hang on, you can't say that here." You know, she said, "Oh, fuck tong, fuck tong." You know, the big, you know, the golden fuck. You know, the big pumpkin. Oh, Jesus, we're not in Thailand now, darling. You can't say that. No, fuck tong's all right. Fuck tong. No, it's not. We've all suffered that one, eh, fellas?
Yeah, I used to love going down to the market in Koh Samui and picking up the fuck tong at the market, and they had the custard inside it. They put that custard inside it.
Nice. Yeah.
You know, and I don't know what they do. What do they do? Do they bake the pumpkin or something like that,
Yes.
or do they?
Yes.
Well, the fucking Pattaya has a bit of custard inside it too, doesn't it?
That's the one. That's the one. But no, seriously, it's beautiful, beautiful sweets. You know.
G'day, Timmy.
So,
Yeah, Jimmy.
Yeah, mate.
But yeah, Hoi An's as you can work out, Beans, it's a pretty fucking special place. Well, I think one of the best places in Vietnam, really. Everyone everyone goes on about Hoi An. They love it. You know, just one of those really nice little towns that have just obviously just fucking gone bang through tourism.
Can we have a bit of a special shout out for Pumpui? You know, I hope you're feeling better, mate. You know, he's going through a little bit of treatment. Never heard much of him recently, and he's gone a bit quiet. So, you know, I hope you're on the mend, mate. Hope it's all working out for you.
Yeah.
Got a bit of a battle in front of him, poor young bloke.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
all the best for you, Pumpui. All the best for you. I do think that's
exactly.
quite a bit. Good on you, mate. I know you're obviously struggling there because you love doing your live shows and stuff, and you haven't been able to get on live, and it must obviously be causing a little bit of grief. So, yeah, we're thinking about you, bud.
Yeah, all the best to you, mate. Yeah, good luck to you, mate. You certainly entertained us, you know, giving us plenty of entertainment and enjoyment.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to getting back on the live shows, Pumpui. You miss them, actually.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, a bit of fun.
I've while I remember, I've just run off to the fridge to get something. I've mentioned this previously, and then I haven't had them on hand to show. And some people have asked me, "Oh, what the fuck is that?"
Oh, the mini
pineapple.
Mini
Pineapple.
pineapples.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sapalat, or Sapalot. It's
They're $2.
yeah. How good is it though? How sweet is it?
isn't it?
Oh,
How sweet are they?
Mate, they best pineapple I've ever had.
You
And
don't
I
need-
have a kilo of this shit every night,
yeah,
or as often as I can get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is my dessert every night.
yeah. You don't need
Fucking
ice cream with
here.
that. You don't need ice cream with that pineapple.
And they're really sweet, really, really nice.
Oh,
So
dude.
now you know. Now you know what they look like.
Yeah, they are just sweet as fuck. I love pineapple.
Are they
in Thailand.
frozen there,
Yeah.
Joe, or just you know?
No. The missus grabbed them off the local market.
Right.
Yeah.
So they're not frozen. They're just in a nice thick bag.
Yep.
And mate, they're fucking lovely.
Oh yeah,
And they're only 50 baht,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
which is fucking nothing.
Did you order that in, or did you actually have to go and get that?
No. The missus goes out every now and again to the local markets just up the road here.
Yeah, walking
And-
distance.
And that's always on the shopping list. So if she sees them and they're fresh, grab them. Grab a bag or two and just, just have them as often as I can. I love them.
Yeah, you can't have enough of it, really.
Mm.
You know?
I always reckon that's a great lunch in Thailand. Go and get some fresh pineapple and a bit of street chook. You know, a bit of roasted couple of chook legs or something on the street and pineapple.
Mm.
A very simple, simple, cheap meal, but just real tasty and nice. Just basic.
Yeah.
Certainly it's the spot with me at lunchtime. Bit of chook and a bit of pineapple. But
Nice
that
and simple.
pineapple, it's much sweeter in Thailand than what it is here, isn't it, mate?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
Totally different.
Don't know why. I don't know why. Do you know any reason for that, Joe, or just Just the soil.
It just must be a different variation. I mean, there are very different variations of pineapple. And the other thing is, I guess in Australia they're probably a little bit stricter with some of the processing and shit that they do with fruits and veggies and stuff. So maybe they're just sanitized a bit too much, perhaps. Whereas a lot of the Thai stuff tends to be more
Yep.
down to earth and it's fresh. Yeah.
You know.
By the time you buy fruit and veg in fucking Woolies, it's it's fucking what 3-4 weeks old.
Yeah, it's just
you took the words out of my mouth, Joe. I bet you to say it's all been frozen first.
Oh, fuck
Yeah, whereas here it's like when I drive to Canterbury or to Canterbury and back, you're forever seeing utes and trucks loaded with fucking fruit and a lot of utes, a lot of small utes, they'll be fucking packed to the hilt, like overweight. They're fucking overloaded for sure with durian and shit like that. And they're fucking racing at 150 kilometers an hour down the fucking road to get them fucking Bangkok to sell it at the at the markets and shit.
There's usually a couple of blokes sitting on top as well.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Well, you've got to make sure that they don't go fucking missing. or the passenger seats are are loaded up with fucking durian as well, so there's nowhere for them to sit. You grab a seat up top.
You got to fucking love it. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
You've seen the ones with the pigs in the back of them? You don't get too close to them, do you?
No, I take wide berths with them because them fucking they have a habit of jumping out.
G'day, Perd. Yeah. Perd Beers in the house.
G'day, Perd. Welcome.
Yeah, long time no see, mate.
Yeah. Always look forward to the fucking the fruit when I get to Thailand, like that those little fruit carts down in Bangkok, they got everything, not just the pineapple, but they've just, bit of this, bit of that. You just can't go wrong, can you really? It's fucking great stuff, It's all been fucking peeled and it's it's just easy, Everything's just so easy. They give you a toothpick,
And not just a toothpick, a long fucking toothpick.
A long toothpick.
Fucking long toothpick.
When you buy the pineapples in Thailand, they always give you a little packet of salt and chili as well.
Yeah, I get that too.
And it's surprising that like you think the salt or the chili would smother it, but it certainly complements it. And I don't know for everyone else, but certainly wants to have more and more of the pineapple. When you dip it in the salt and a bit of a chili, leaves a bit of a hot taste in your mouth, so you have more of the pineapple. But it's don't make me mouth water just think of it.
I know, isn't it? Like that the Thais like they like having the salt and that kind of stuff, don't they? With the especially with the mango, the green mango.
Yes, yeah. Green mango.
Yeah, the green. They love the sour green mango with the sugar, that stuff you're talking about. They just fucking love it, don't they?
They don't eat the mangoes, like we have them, like super ripe. They feed them to the pigs.
Yeah.
They feed them to the pigs. They're not for human consumption.
Yeah.
Get that colour.
Yeah, we have the the mango and sticky rice. Like they have it at the airport. You can get it at the airport as well, and you get it like most restaurants in Thailand for sweet. And the foreigners love it. The Westerners. But like you said, the Thais don't eat that real sweet mango, do they? They kind of have it like pretty green and sourish.
G'day, Chris.
G'day, Chris. Yeah, Zimmy, I do live in Bangkok, but I do travel frequently to Canterbury, which is where the family live.
Joe Ford.
G'day, Joe.
Joe Ford, how are you, mate? Yeah.
I wonder if your wife, Ray, would ever entertain the idea of you on a solo trip to Pattaya with the gang.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Which Ray is that? G'day, Rich Free. Welcome.
Yeah.
Long drive? No. I guess it's what? It's 3.5 or just over 3 hours if you're non-stop. But I usually have a couple of pit stops for a puff, and usually grab a fucking iced coffee on the way or something. Stop at those the big servos on the motorway. That's usually one stop, and then maybe an hour out of Chantaburi, just after Rayong. Usually pull into another big servo along there and have another puff. It's 3.5 hours, 4 hour drive.
Yeah, I like mango sticky rice. Did you find that one I told you about it over there, Zimmy?
And what was that about, Ray?
Oh, I know, Zimmy, when he was over there, he's looking for mango sticky rice. Is all the one I got on bloody, I think it was just at the end of Silvercow, was absolutely delicious. And they had two little stands there, and that's all they sold out of the little stands is mango sticky rice, but it was a fruit shop.
G'day, Steve Morris. He's in Phnom Penh.
Yeah, Steve. I think Steve's based himself in Saigon. I kind of can't recall kind of what work he does, but he gets around. Yeah, he's in Phnom Penh at Raffles Hotel. Geez, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? In Phnom Penh. Hey,
Sounds nice. A $28 all you can drink gin. That sounds good.
Good. Yeah, nice. Rub it in, Steve. Rub it in, my son.
Rich Free. Everyone is fantastic except that one. That one's got the virus. Yeah, the lurgy.
Yeah, I've got
that one there.
Just for people have just arrived on the channel. I got diagnosed with COVID a couple of days ago. So I'm in 7 days lockdown, but I don't feel too bad.
Yeah, Joe, sorry.
Nose, that's about it.
I've been here since December, Joe. Moved over permanently in December.
He's going to Bangkok on Wednesday. Good luck to him.
Who's that?
Joe Ford reckons he's going to be in Bangkok on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
Good on you, mate, for a few months.
Good stuff.
Good luck to him.
Yeah. Heard in hospital with COVID.
Yeah, they're pretty bad too. Heard.
That's no good.
Feeding him frozen tomato and cheese and a bit of bread. That's his dinner. That's his fucking food.
That's not good to hear, mate. Like I said, it affects different people in different ways, doesn't it? Really, I hope you're all right, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, Zimmy the following week. Looking forward to it, Zimmy.
Yeah, Zimmy's off again. He only got back a month ago or so, but that's what happens, doesn't it? Like you get the taste for it, and you just can't help yourself.
Well,
do you?
I hope you used mouthwash after it.
Why not? I mean, COVID's lockdown's fucking all over, so fucking go for it, Zimmy. Fucking hell, why not?
The American government have extended their emergency decree for another 3 months, I heard, because of COVID. They Mr. Biden doesn't believe that it's over yet.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to hold on to the emergency decree for another 3 months.
I'll have a look later, Bird.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I read this morning that the Labor Party government has extended the $750 grant for people with COVID.
Yeah.
I think that's that's a good thing, isn't it? You know, like they were sort of whinging about, oh, we're in debt and we owe so many millions. Well, what's another couple of billion going to, you know, who fucking cares? If it's going to help people, you know, get better and, you know, they can stay home and be safe instead of worrying about where their next dollar's going to come from. You know,
that's right.
They're
going to backdate it. They're backdating it to the 1st of July, so that includes my missus. She can you know, apply for it, and so can my daughter.
Good.
So, you know,
Good.
$750 a week. You know,
Yeah, fair enough.
good call.
Good.
Call.
Indeed.
Yeah,
like it's not going to break the fucking bank. You know, helping out people when they're sick.
Yeah, you know, that's right. You know, like that. Like my missus doesn't get paid. She's just on casual. So, you know, she had a week off. She never got paid for it. So, look, you know, but we do live in Australia, so you know.
Pumpui says COVID's the ticket. I only get $6.50 extra per fortnight for cancer.
Yeah, do yourself a favour, Pumpui, and get some COVID in you, mate. Cancer just doesn't cut it for you, mate.
Yeah.
You know, what a joke.
Yeah, that's not much of fucking, you know, like having to get to the bloody hospital all the time and medications and all the extra fucking $3.25 a week will be fucking generous bastards, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we're lucky we're here. It's you know, if he was in the States, you know, it cost him a fortune for medication and, you know, medical treatment. You know, I suppose, to an extent, you're lucky he's in Oz and he's got free medical. But, you know, he should, you know, in my opinion, it's not a right. It should be a right, not a privilege, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, Rick.
No, it's not happening, Rick. Not just yet, you know.
Yeah, well, just a normal bloody script is about bloody $6.80 now or something, if I remember right.
Yeah, everything's gone up, hasn't it? Like, we got a water bill this week, and I don't know if you've got one, Jono, but if you have a look at your next bill, it says on the water bill you've got to pay an extra $100 and so so the government can pay for the parks. I forget what was the parks, the shrine. What's it say on your one, Jono?
I just paid it. I just got it. $109.02.
And what's it say?
Other authority charges. Hang on.
And does it the description?
I can't see. Other authority charges.
Should be in red.
On behalf of Melbourne Water to help protect our rivers, creeks, and improve drainage and flood management. For details, see melbournewater.com.au.
Our rivers and creeks, I thought they sold all that off to the Chinese.
No, we had to pay an extra $100 for the you know, to maintain the parks and all that kind of shit around the CBD and shit. So
So how are they doing it before this?
I don't know. I don't know, Joe. I just think it's a fucking crock of shit myself. But
of course it is.
You know, especially
parks charge.
You know,
we connect annual parks charge the state government and is used for the upkeep of community places like the Melbourne Parks, Zoos, Royal Botanic Gardens, and the Shrine of Remembrance. It's for the Royal Botanic Shrine of Remembrance. It's for a period from the 1st of the 7/22 to the 30th of the 6/20/23. For more information, see Parks and Gardens.
So everyone's had to pay $100. Everyone's paid $100. Yeah, thanks for letting us know. You know, thanks for letting us know. Yeah, no worries.
Thanks.
No worries.
Dan.
There's an
Good
extra
on you,
$100
Dan.
in the
Good on you, Dan. Dan's a man.
Our last water bill here was just over $100 baht.
Oh, yeah, no. I know. That's the thing.
It's the water bill, Pete.
Incredible over there, Joe. Like your water bill, your electricity bill is about fucking 30 baht a fucking month or something.
Oh no. We did get one.
Full baht.
Yeah, how much was that, Joe?
I think it was 1,800 baht.
Yeah. Jesus.
which is what? It's fucking not much.
About under $100, under $100.
90 bucks, 80 bucks.
72 bucks.
Yeah. So
But it's going up. Fuck.
that's going
We're spitting, mate. It's going up, because it's currently at 4 baht a fucking kilowatt or whatever it is. It's going up to 5 baht. We're fucked.
Shit.
We're fucked.
Hit those straights. Fuck.
Mm.
We need to go green.
Oh, yeah. We get Biden over there. He'll fix it.
It worked for Sri Lanka. We should try it.
Yeah.
So why is electricity cheaper in Thailand than it is in Australia? What?
Because Thailand uses mostly gas to produce its electricity,
Right.
and Thailand up until recently, Thailand produced most of its electricity generating gas. But there's been a new privatization of the power station, or one of the main power stations or something. Hence it's going up to 5 baht because they're not as confident of the supply ability of this new company, and they're purchasing gas from overseas and all this sort of shit. So they're probably done an international deal where they can pick it up cheaper than what the local Thai gas is. But of course, so it's been privatized. So hence the increase.
Now why can't we do what Thailand's doing in this country? What's
you can't do it because you're sending your gas overseas.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember years ago reading. I wasn't, right up to speed with what was going on, but I remember reading years ago in Australia that the government had to step in order to make sure that a certain percentage of the gas produced in Australia was going to remain in Australia, because the exporters were sending it, every bit that they got hold of, they were sending it overseas because they were getting bigger money. It was more profitable to sell it to overseas.
Exactly. Well, I think they're selling a dilemma about a quarter of the price we pay for it here. But anyway, there's a big thing up at Gladstone where they are shipping it off. Fucking ridiculous.
Would you say you're paying 5 baht a kilowatt hour, Joe?
Something like that, yeah. Or unit. They call it a unit. So I'm just assuming that that's a kilowatt or something.
Have you got your gas bill handy there, Joe? Just on the desk there, or?
No, a gas bill is a fucking portable bottle, you dickhead. We don't have fucking. And that's 18 baht a bottle.
18 baht, fucking hell.
Yeah, it's fucking going up. Hang on, I think they've gone up to 19 baht, and they fucking.
Gas.
I mean, and there's 2 of us living here, so it sort of lasts us I think 6 months. Well, in 6 months we haven't replaced a bottle, so.
Yeah.
It can get pretty exy living in fucking Thailand.
Yeah, looks like out over there, mate.
Slumming it over there. Third world bloody countries.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Fuck, it cracks me out, but they call it third world country. We got fuck. Leader of the fucking the biggest country in the world gives away, it sells all the fucking petrol and then goes somewhere else to buy it. Stuff like
Just going to go another drink. We'll be back in a sec.
But the last few decades, the Australian government and I guess that goes for either parties, were not really pro-Australian, were they? I mean,
no, they're not. They sell on everything, all the assets.
Yeah, they've gone pro-globalist. They want to fucking jump in bed with all the globalists. And it's just. It's a shame because, Australia had a couple of good things going, back in the 70s and 80s. I thought Australia was doing pretty fucking good. Everyone was running around. It was, exactly. And we had a lot of industry and just, it's all gone.
Yeah. We sold off all our assets, like in Victoria, and the same was in New South Wales. And, the electricity used to be supplied by the state. But, that was all privatised to, private companies.
Yeah.
My sister used to work for the SEC here in Melbourne, and she said that it used to be a priority that so much of their income was dedicated to maintenance of electricity sites. Well, I think it was 12 months ago in Victoria we had a bit of quite a massive storm up here in the mountains, and destroyed a lot of the infrastructure of the electricity, and it took months and months and months to get it back on again, because she said told me that the companies now they don't invest in any of the infrastructure, so they just wait until something collapses, or and then they fix it up then. There's no such thing as preventative maintenance.
Put a fucking Band-Aid on it.
Yeah, you put and then they put a Band-Aid on it. Exactly, Ray. Exactly, mate.
Yeah.
Seems crazy, like selling off, major resources. But it also beats me about iron ore. Why should iron ore, which is a natural resource of our country, why should that be in private hands? Shouldn't that be a government resource?
Gina Reinhardt would be fucking, laughing about that one.
Well, yeah. And Gina wouldn't be too impressed with that idea, but
Yeah, well, why don't they be selling off all the assets here? Look at the Gateway Bridge here. Anyway, I think as soon as they bloody, usually when they build a bridge here, when they build a bridge, they put a toll on it, so it's paid for. Anyway, the minute it was paid off, they bloody, they bloody sold it off. They put a 90-year lease on it for a private overseas company, and they nearly doubled the bloody tolls on it. And then they built another bloody Gateway Bridge beside it. So it cost you nearly $6 each way now. I don't know.
I think it was old mate. Yeah, old mate. Go on, Joe. Tell us your internet speed. Yeah, I'll show you. Share screen.
Get into it, Pete.
Oh yeah.
I don't mind these, are double serves.
Yeah, I've got bloody we've got Maker's Mark there at the moment.
Yeah, they're
Oh
nice.
shit. That's all
What's
right.
that?
That's my internet speed. I just did a speed test.
Yeah, that's all right.
So download 645 and upload 468. And I'm not on the top tier internet. I can go 1 gig. I can go 1,000 Mbps.
Yeah, right.
So where's Australia? 100, I think, is that top tier?
25.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow. I think mine
Speed
here
freaks.
was about 40 or 45 or 50 or something. Jesus.
And this is, I think, 199.
Yeah.
I think it's 199 baht
Yeah.
a month.
Yeah, I thought you might have gone and checked out the bloody what's that bloody thing they had there, bloody went to the other day. Oh, bloody about herbs. Just a wee thing.
Oh, yeah.
I was watching it. He was walking around half fucking away. The back of his tits, you can see it. His eyes are all bloodshot. I was having a chuckle about that.
Yeah, it was saying, right?
Yeah. Oh,
10%, less than 10%, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
28. Yeah, I remember the NBN.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, yeah, the cable.
Yeah.
Remember when
Yeah, it is.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's sorry. Fiber to the house, Jimmy. Yeah, we actually rang them, and we had the old copper phone line here at this place, and we went to the shop, shopping center, and said, okay, we want this, we want that, we want to upgrade. They said, okay, we'll give you a call. I think it was a couple of days later or something. They, made the appointments, came here. They actually ran the fiber from, I don't know where. Hence, most of those wires that you see hanging off fucking power poles and shit in Bangkok, most of them are fiber cables.
Yeah.
Only the very only the very top, half a dozen cables are electricity. Everything else is just cable.
Just
It's
cable.
just fibre. Yeah.
Well, they do that. They bloody have they run another cable to the node. Where here they tap into that. They run a wire down the street from the node, and it's copper where I am. Sort of thing. They're down the street, and then they just tap into that bloody wire.
But they've got better speed over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 1,000. I mean, I've got the option of 1,000 of upgrading to 1,000, and I don't know if there's a similar thing here as in Australia where commercially you can get faster internet than the residential internet. So it could be faster than that. Maybe.
Yeah.
But that doesn't seem to make sense because a lot of the government buildings or government agencies, their internet services fucking absolutely suck. Hardly any fucking website in Thailand works properly.
Yeah. You can stay at some hotels in Thailand and the internet's fucking, the Wi-Fi is absolutely fucking dreadful.
You got to get out the foyer to get any bloody
or down the restaurant, the foyer,
I noticed that.
G'day, Kayak. Welcome.
Yeah, Kayak's yeah, mate.
Yeah, it kind of it's weird how the internet in Thailand is it can be pretty shitty. Like you're saying, it's really good and it's really fast and all that kind of stuff, but you can stay in some hotels and it's really bad. Like they probably just haven't got the setup. You reckon?
Yeah. I guess they probably haven't got the setup or their their bandwidth is they haven't catered for so many rooms perhaps because I've got very fast internet here, but it also depends on the bandwidth, how many users you've got connected up to it. If you've got 100 rooms and they're all connected to the same fucking cable, she's going to start slowing down.
Yeah. When I was at bloody Nana Hotel, there's nothing in the room. You felt barely getting any bloody thing. How do you sit down before you to talk to somebody?
Jesus.
Well, you stay in some hotels, you pay for it, don't you? Like you pay 100 baht a day or something for your internet access. Access.
Yeah, that's a fucking rip-off, isn't it? I mean, I've just told you I pay 199 baht here for 500. So if they're charging 100 a day, fuck.
Yeah, they do. And I used to kind of question it, thinking, well, why just not include it in the price? I mean, why have we got to pay 100 baht every day? It's just
that's the sort of the thing at the past now, isn't it, in Thailand?
I don't know. This is at the old hotels, the one I stayed in Soi 19. What's the name of the place? They've bulldozed it down now. I can't remember the bloody name. We used to stay there every year. One of those old fucking USA, marine fucking hotels.
Oh yeah, I saw that the other day. They just knocked it down. That other guy, he's been doing a recollection sort of a series when he was going over there in the 80s and stuff.
Yeah,
talking about down near the river.
Oh, there's a few of them. There was a lot of them, and I think there's not many around now. And I mean, Suckerhorn knows a lot of them, and the Miami is one of them that comes to mind, which is still going now in Soi Sip Sam in 13. And I used to say one down in Soi 19. I fucking forget the name of the place now. If anyone can help me on the chat there. Fuck. It's really silly. I should know the bloody name of it backwards, but I can't remember the name.
They just closed down recently, didn't they, Pete? Last 12 months or 2. Yeah.
Oh, no, last couple of years. Last few years. Couple of years.
Not the Honey Hotel.
The Honey, that's it, Jono. Yeah, the Honey Hotel. We used to stay there religiously, every year. And they used to charge you 100 baht for your fucking Wi-Fi. It used to be like, you'd think, fuck, and you used to get like the Wi-Fi password and the fucking, and you lost that and you fucking, because the piece of paper was about that fucking big. You lost it every time, and it's just a fucking rip-off. But yeah, one of those ex fucking Vietnam War hotels, everyone kind of knows the old fucking Honey Hotel.
When I was in Soi 4 Oasis, just hang around the bloody Hooters, and I used to go on there, and they have pretty good Wi-Fi. Just get their password and fucking you sit there and do what I need to do. Just have a look around.
Yeah.
Be favourite spot to sit there watch people.
There's definitely, I know a lot of people do. Probably the second word they ask, don't they? How's the Wi-Fi? Like, everyone's got their fucking social media and their fucking phones and their computers and all that kind of stuff. So it's pretty important. It's a pretty important fucking thing to have when you are staying at a hotel. If you got kids, the kids have got to fucking have their internet and is that right, Jono?
Oh, go on.
Never got past it. No, what are you talking
everywhere in Thailand. I say to him, look out the window, we were travelling, he can't get his head out of the iPad or out of his phone. So I look, look at this, I'm playing a game here on the phone. Oh, you're right,
Jimmy having to go up and fucking don't get past Nana, mate. Fucking I was in a lot more fucking Bangkok than you have.
I forgot to mention or welcome earlier in the stream. Welcome any of our current members and followers and supporters. Is there any of them amongst them fall into this new category that seems to be fucking the buzzword around the world of pregnancy capable humans? Because apparently men are able to also,
That's a professor coming
get
out
pregnant.
We're not fucking seahorses, are we?
I don't know.
I couldn't believe it.
I don't know. They're really pushing this narrative that men can also be birthing people.
Oh, bollocks!
Oh,
Yeah.
bullshit.
I think
This is it. This is in the fucking Congress. This is in the fucking This is in the.
This is a professor
It's a
saying
thing.
this too, mind you.
This is
You're
the
fucking
thing.
nut. Yeah.
So I want to welcome anybody in the chat or anyone on the panel for that matter that falls into that category.
Tell us how they.
Well, exactly. I was just about to say, Ray. I don't know how it actually works, but I don't know if you guys need a hand with the impregnation side of things. Drop me a bell.
We need to know about the science. The science. We don't trust the science.
How does that work?
I don't think anyone in the chat's got fucking any clue what you're talking about, Joe. Really.
Oh man, you probably get a strike if you put it up on here. Oh man.
No. Well, it is being talked about on YouTube. It is.
See the look, even the look. See the look on her eyes. She was a nut, that fucking bitch. A fucking fruitcake.
No, this is the thing. Like I said, this was actually in Congress, in the American Congress.
Yeah. I think I said it to Zimmy. You don't have a look at that one, Zimmy. It's a cracker.
But yeah, Jono's saying that seahorses. What are we, seahorses?
Yeah. Male, female.
Yeah, fucking. I remember when my fucking kid's head popped out of my missus. It was about the size of a fucking cantaloupe, his fucking head.
Yeah.
Can I just make a quick warning? Be careful what you say because things can be classed as transphobia now.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, God.
So denying those claims can land you in the transphobia.
Transphobia. Imagine pushing a coat of cantaloupe out of your ass.
Hey, we got transabled people.
I don't know where it comes out. Because the women don't push the coconut out of their ass, do they? So
we've got transabled people now too. That's disabled people that are trans. Like you can push them around in a wheelchair, and then when they want to go skiing, they just jump out of the wheelchair and go fucking running off up the hill. Fucking skis. Another fucking numb nut fucking got someone fucking drain cleaner in their eyes because all of her life she wanted to be blind. All that fucking stupidity. Now,
John Howard. Yeah, John Howard thought crimes.
Pedro, that link for that thing that Joe was talking about is in the admin chat.
Okay.
If you just go back, it's just underneath that. If if smoking marijuana causes short-term memory loss, what does smoking marijuana do?
Or, you know,
And she, yeah, that's right. That's right, Ray. She was a professor, or she is a professor.
Fuck. Professor of what?
so over in Thailand now, yeah, because they've got this cannabis.
Fucking, not like Woody, is this?
You know, everyone's fucking smoking doober over there, and you can buy it fucking from nearly anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's a bit of a kind of there's blokes actually making fucking bongs, obviously, because you've got to smoke the shit. So
Yeah.
you know, you can't buy the papers from 7-Eleven. I don't think you can still get them from 7-Eleven, can you?
I don't know.
Probably sold out.
No, they never sold it, did they, Jono? They never sold us. They stopped
It's
selling
very
paper.
rare. It's very rare to stock them. I always have to tell you, take fucking own. You know?
bit of garden hose, a bit of fucking Coke can, and a bit of and a fucking orchard bottles. You'd be right.
No, the first thing you do is
just a bit of stick of
no,
bamboo.
yeah, you
Yeah,
go
that'll
to
do.
you
Yeah,
go to
that'll
the
do.
local market, you pick up some
Mm.
bamboo. That's the first thing you do when you got to Koh Samui. You go to you get to the market, buy a bit of fucking bit of length of bamboo, and you make your bong. That'd be the first thing you do in the fucking first couple of hours of landing in the islands. You know, just get that fucking bong fucking sorted out. Well, the days have come back. Now you've got to.
Oh,
You know,
I won't be.
There's a
That
bit of
won't
a
be
market.
bothering me.
There's a market for bongs now.
Yeah,
you
it won't
know?
be bothering me. You got to go
No,
over there. Exactly, there you go. Take over a few boxes of bloody rolling papers you can sit on circuit and sell them for a profit.
You know, sitting on the balcony of your bungalow in Koh Samui, you know, with your bong, you can smoke a bit of weed from the
Yeah.
fucking bungalow. That's
I
not, you know,
won't. I
that's
won't be.
not a problem at all.
If
You
I
know?
knew we were going to have this conversation, I would have copied a meme I saw earlier on in the week. I don't remember the exact words, but it went along the lines of I've told me mate that I'm not going around to his place anymore, you know, for a bong until he fucking gets a new bong. No, until he gets a new bong. And there's a picture of old mate standing there with a strap-on bong.
You ever see that? You ever see that?
So to
movie?
pull a bong, you got to get on your knees.
But I've always found the weird thing about having a bong in Thailand was, and I'm like that, Ray. I don't smoke anymore. But back in the day, and Jono will know this, and maybe Joe might know. But when you used to make a bong over there, or used to fucking smoke a bong, that, you know, in Australia you have the shotgun, you know, that hole in the back of it.
Yeah.
They don't have that. They just don't have the shotgun on the bongs in Thailand, do they, Jono? Can you?
No.
Why is that, Jono?
I don't know. I don't know. Just,
Better suckers.
there's sort of more use
bigger
like
lung.
That's shotgun old.
Yeah, they just didn't have that well, the shoddy we used to call it.
Yeah.
I just didn't have that in the bong in Thailand. It was kind of quite weird, actually. We didn't have the shoddy in the back of the bong there. But
yeah, well, when you've got the hole, that gives you the extra rush, doesn't it?
Yeah, so it's kind of weird that they don't do that. But I always found that kind of weird. But you got used to it. You got pretty used to it.
Oh,
yeah,
it didn't take long. Yeah.
Didn't take long.
You ever seen that Ted 2? The teddy bears in the back sucking on that bong? And bloody, anyway, bloody, just had for Dick. And he picked up some bud and he stuck it in, went to stick it in, and he never realized, he just forgot it was a big dick, and he fucking got it in his mouth. His mate turned around and took a photo of him, and he was pretty pissed off about that. That was a funny movie.
Steve Morris is saying cigar outer wrap with Gunja inner appears popular in non-pen amongst the expat rollers.
Oh, yeah.
For my money, why ruin a good Cuban Monte Cristo?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Just take some rolling papers with you. You'll be right.
Yeah, well, that's it, you know.
No, but anyway.
Rolling papers into Japan. many, many years ago. And I took rolly papers in and a packet of drum, roll your own.
Yeah.
And they went through me like a dose of salts. I didn't realise, that roll your own cigarettes and cigarette papers were illegal at the time in Japan. They went through me like a dose. They're going to bang me up and everything. They were.
Yeah.
But I just got ignorance. I didn't know, and didn't put it on, a song and dance. But cigarette papers are illegal.
Yeah.
But, the price of marijuana in those days, you'd pay $1,200-$1,400, for an ounce of dope in Japan.
Yeah. Probably one of the biggest times I was smoking in Thailand, which I have said it a long time ago. I don't smoke ganja anymore. But I've got a photo here of it's a photo of when I was in Phuket, probably back in 1993, I think it was. And I was with a bloke you might know by the name of Trev's Travel Tales. I went to Thailand with Trev the first time to Thailand, and here's a photo of just in this photo. Trevor's only 29 years old, and I think I was about 26. And this is my first trip, and this is in Phuket when we went backpacking.
Oh, it was Trevor, ever 26-year-old.
Young boys then, mate.
Fucking hell.
That's at the Adaman Seafood Restaurant, which is pretty well known, not there anymore. This was down in a place called Caron Beach.
Oh, yeah.
Which is further kind of south from Batong.
Yeah,
and
right.
That's me, Trevor, and just a mate that came with us along. That was June 1993.
Yeah, right. I've got to send you something. Yeah.
There you go, fellas.
Top photo, Pete. Top photo.
Yeah. Yeah, the old backpacking days, mate. That's when Trev allegedly imported some I think it was from some South American fucking gold, hashish or whatever, in his sock, from Colombia into Bangkok. It was, and he put it in his sock. Yeah. And we smoked it that night at the I forget the name of the hotel, and he took us out that night. I was that stoned. We went down to Soy Cowboy, and I was fucking. I'll tell you what, it was. I'll never forget it. It was a fucking wild night, that one, and I was fucking off my nutter.
Big right.
I remember smoking the joint in the hotel room, and I turned around to Trevor. I said, "I'm not fucking going anywhere." I went out in the balcony, and I was looking over. I was on the 50th floor of the Bioki Suite in Bangkok, and I looked over Bangkok at about 9 o'clock at night, and I thought, and I was that stoned. I thought, "There's no way I'm fucking going out." Next thing you know, we're in a tuk-tuk going down to fucking Soy Cowboy. Fucking what a night! What a night!
Yeah, I just sent you a bloody link to a channel. This guy's doing. He's been going over there since the late '80s, and he's been Phuket, all that sort of stuff. But anyway, I just sent you a link. He's doing number 3 at the moment, just like talking about back in the old days, sort of thing. There when he first started going there. And he went just some Adam and place. He's just talking about that in the one today. I think the one I watched yesterday. I'll send it to you anyway. Have a look on it later on sometime.
I will. But Rich Free. They were wild days. They were. I think I was 26 years old, and mate, what a fucking experience that was.
Imagine.
Fucking magnificent. With the old fucking Trev, like he was a wild man, old Trev back then, like he pretty, bringing fucking Hooter in his fucking sock over from fucking, he was a pretty special bloke, like I thought he was a fucking grouse, old Trev, like he was, because he was traveling, like he was only 29, and, when I was young, I didn't travel as much, he was always out of the country, Trevor,
Yeah.
He doesn't travel that much anymore, but back in the old days, mate, when he was young, he was fucking never in the country, man. Like he was always overseas, and he was just one of those guys that was like you know, he just had the fucking stories, you know, like it just had those stories.
Yeah, he's a bit shell shocked.
Oh, they were fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
well, fucking hell. Yeah. No, that bloody, you're going to say, you know, that, like I said, that's good. I'm enjoying that, guys. He does good content. He's living over there now, I think. You know, he travels all over climbing up. He's a bit of a fitness guy, you know, he likes climbing those big mountains and stuff.
Yep.
And he doesn't do a bad vlog. But
Yeah,
no, I just find it interesting, you know, the back in the old days, I used to go down to Phuket, you know, and there was only one place down there you could stay, you know, and it looked like a lot of fun back then, you know.
Yeah.
And they went up to Shanghai.
It's like anywhere, isn't it? I think yeah, the good old days, you know, they're always better than they are now. But you know, I think we can still have some good times in Thailand. You know, we're still,
of course you can.
You know, we're still looking for that. We're going to be heading over in November, me and Jono, and we'll be looking for some good times. And
not dead yet.
Hopefully meeting up with Joe, and hopefully might see you in the new year too, Ray. And getting on a chat. You know, it's been 3 years, man. Like it's a long time.
Yeah.
It's a long time. So
in the old days, it was a bit like the Wild West, you know, parts of Thailand, and you know, like but now it's a lot more civilized and, you know, a lot cleaner. And like in the old days, you'd jump off the plane, and it would take a week to get the smell out of your nose. You know, Bangkok used to stink. You know, putrid, you know.
Takes a bit of getting used to it now, but once you're used to it, you're right.
Oh, it's not. Well, maybe where I'm hanging out, it's not that bad. I remember, you know, in years gone by, yeah, for sure. Most places you went in Bangkok, there was always a stench, that Bangkok stench. But nowadays, it's, you know, look, in my area, there's been a lot of work, a lot of, you know, construction and shit going on, and there's still, you know, a fair bit going on with drains and all that sort of shit. So they are getting into it. You know, they are trying to, you know, keep those fucking drains moving, because that's where most of the stench was coming.
Yes, indeed.
That stale fucking water, and, you know, mixed with everything else that was
the open sewage.
You're going horizontal decline.
G'day, horizontal. Yeah, I kind of got used to it. You know, I didn't mind that. It just was just part of it, just part of the just part of the experience, really. You know, like I know I used to go there with a few mates of mine. You know, you always be there with different mates. Now, you know, different years to be with different fucking blokes, and you'd meet up with fucking different blokes, and some blokes just couldn't handle it. You know, some blokes would go, nah, can't handle the smell. You know, the blokes that didn't like Bangkok don't like Bangkok because it fucking smells.
Yeah,
you know, fuck off.
My first day there was, I got there early in the morning. I went for a walk. And they were hosing out, they're hosing the footpaths and hosing their places out and all that sort of shit. All the water's running down into the sewer, you know, and it fucking stunk. You know, what the hell? I'm walking along. I thought I stood in some shit. But anyway,
a few months ago, that, you know, the missus and I were, you know, strolling down a fucking main street in Bangkok. I don't recall exactly where it was, but it was heavy rains. You know, there was a lot of rain coming down, so all the fucking drains are fucking overflowing. You know, and all the fucking rats are sitting up on the side of the fucking footpath. You know, because if they remained in the drains, they'd fucking drown. So they're all fucking just sitting there, fucking. Waiting for the water levels to go down so they could go back into the drains.
Yeah, well, there's some protein.
That'd be right.
Bangkok as an 18-year-old kid. My father took me there, and we stayed up in Soi 24 at the Impala Hotel, and we got there late at night, about 11 o'clock. Dad said, you know, jump into the shower, you know, shit shower and shave, and, you know, I'll meet you downstairs in half an hour. I said, yeah, no worries. So I'd come down, met my old man downstairs. And he'd come on, we're going out. We've got about 50 metres, you know, 60 metres away from the hotel. I said, hey, Dad, look at the size of that cat, will you? Up on that pile of rubbish. You know? My man said, wait till you get a bit closer, son. He said, that's not a cat, son. Well, what the cat was the biggest fucking rat I've ever seen in my fucking life. It was enormous. The size of the fucking thing. He said, that's not a cat. You know?
You got used to it. You got used to the rats, though, didn't you? Like, you just got used to them. You saw that,
yeah.
you know.
Get used to it. I don't know how many times you've staggered out of Patpong about 5 o'clock in the just before daylight. You come out of Patpong and you get up onto that Surawongzi Road and you just turn the corner and there's thousands of the cunts, and I mean fucking thousands of them. Like you're walking down the footpath and you're kicking the cunts out of the way, and I mean fucking thousands.
How's those garbos, when they put their rubbish out, they leave it in bags out the front and the fucking rats are into it. Anyway, you see the garbos come along picking those bags up. How many fucking rats do they get climbing all over them all day?
Oh, I saw a rat in Sukhumvit Road once. I come out of this out of a bar, and I saw this rat. It was as big as a fucking Joey, I reckon it was, like a and it fucking hopped across Sukhumvit Road, like it bounced. It was that fucking big, and it kind of made it all the way over without getting hit by a car. I couldn't believe it.
In fucking Sukhumvit Road, sitting in some fucking restaurant, and next thing you know, all this commotion and bang, 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 and this fucking Sheila in the middle of the restaurant, she's chasing this cat right through the center of the fucking restaurant, trying to hit the fucking thing. You're sitting there eating soup or something, and she's chasing the fucking rat out of the joint. Oh, welcome to Bangkok, grass.
I reckon the first thing I'd do if I was you, Joe, I'd get a couple of cats.
Oh, we're right here. There's no soy dogs where I live. They're all fucking cats. They're all soy cats. No problem with rats. No problem with rats.
We went down Sukhumvit Road with a couple of fox terriers. They just have a heart attack because they're rattles,
So you got no soy dogs there, Joe? That's all right.
Yeah, no soy. Well, I prefer soy dogs, but
yeah,
I'm not a cat person.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, well, it's either.
I get pissed off when I fucking jump in the car and I see fucking cat prints, paw prints all over the fucking car. You fucking.
Yeah, Horizontal Decline says, if we see a rat here in Australia, we think the area is filthy and it won't return. It will eat street food on the side of the road in Bangkok with bins and rats nearby, and we won't bat an eyelid.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Yeah, you notice them at the start, but the rest after that, you fucking
bat an eyelid. See an income at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. You see about a fucking 1,000 of them. And they're fucking pissed. You've got gravel rashes of freak. And you walk into
You've had a skinful as well. You've had a skinful as well,
Fucking thousands of the cunts. Fucking, you don't know where to walk. You're kicking them out of the fucking way. And get the fucking Patpong. It's like they all nest in Bangkok. That's where they come to nest for the fucking night.
Yeah, some fucking rats in Bangkok. Some fucking rats in Bangkok.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, so what else been happening much?
Not really, no. Just hanging out to get to Thailand, really. I saw it because I booked it. I don't see fly Jetstar, but I booked Jetstar this time mainly because I'm taking the whole family. So that was 4 kind of flights. It's just a lot cheaper.
Yeah, I'm kind of wait for a bit.
I think you need to book now because if you want the cheaper fare.
Until I get some money back in the bank, I'm not planning on any fucking thing.
But
we got another week of rain coming at least, so Tuesday or Wednesday, so I'm busting my ass to get this paint done on this caravan, so I can just get that done at least anyway,
Yeah.
And then I need to get rid of that, and I've got to get these fucking projects done. I keep whinging about them all the time. There's not much work to do on them. I run out of enthusiasm doing them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I just hope they don't fucking cancel the flights. Fucking hell. You never know with Jetstar.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get fucking. I'll probably get Thai next time.
Yeah, I think you're safer.
I'll get Thai anyway. But last time they fucked me over. pissed off at them. But anyway, whatever.
Who are you going to travel with, Jono? You don't go Jetstar, and
I have gone Jetstar in the past, and I've virtually had no complaints about them. But because last time I went, Jack was a little bloke, and if you travel with a kid, you get priority. Like you're first on the flight, and they're looking after you because the kid's there, and like Jack was the first one on the flight last time we went, so there's no drama there. But this time, I think I'd rather fly Thai. I'm getting a little bit old, and you're flying Thai.
I'd like to get business class actually for once.
yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah,
That's nice, Ray. As you know, I did it when I went to Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, it was the best thing. Like,
Yeah.
I think you've got to experience it if just once in your life. It's just one of those
I
things
think-
you should do. I reckon.
I think it's about 4 times the price of cabin class, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not cheap. It's not
Yeah.
cheap, but I tell you, it's worth the experience. I think mainly for a long haul. If you were doing
Yeah.
fucking Europe or something like that, I think it'd be well worth it. But obviously, it's
Yeah.
going to cost more. But
I can handle fucking. I'm just going to sit there and watch the thing because I can't sleep on the way over there because they won't let me turn a CPAP machine on. I need to use the CPAP when I go to sleep. They
Yeah, well,
can't
the-
use them on the plane.
the best thing about business class is you fucking lie down. It's like a fucking bed. You know,
I know. That's what I like.
fucking brilliant. Like
Yeah.
the food and all that's pretty, fucking pretty average. But just the
Yeah.
fact that it's private,
Yeah.
you've got no one around, and you can just fucking lie down. It's fucking,
Yeah.
it's grouse,
Next time I'm taking a tin of that fart spray with me.
The what, sorry?
Next time I go, I'm
Fart
gonna take a tin of that fart spray. But fucking, I get a bit of room.
Well,
No,
apparently,
it won't work because everyone will be wearing masks. And masks stops COVID, so it's going to stop fart smell for sure.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I always got told that when you flew, because you were that high up in the fucking clouds, that if you farted,
yeah.
that it would never smell because of the fact that you were so fucking high in the sky.
I can fucking
Fresh-
argue that because when I come back from Thailand last time, when I had that bloody big Chinese fucking shield beside me that didn't supposed to be there. I nearly shit my pants 3 times trying to squeeze farts out to get rid of her, and they stunk.
Yeah, well, it must be a fallacy then. Must be a bit of a myth.
Yeah, they probably not as pungent as home, I suppose. I don't know, but it didn't get the message through.
You can do that in business class without a problem, like they don't.
Yeah.
No one's going to fucking blink an eye. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
well,
Fart
well,
all you-
they would have turned around and said, "Who the fuck was that, or was that her? That dirty bitch, get her out of here."
I think it was about. I was Singapore Airlines. I only went one way with
Yeah.
business class. I think it cost me. Remember, it was like Melbourne to Singapore, which was 7 hours, and then it was, and then Singapore to Colombo, which was about 4 hours. So I did both legs, and I think it was about. I reckon it was probably $4.5 grand or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it cost me actually probably cost me half of that last time.
It was one way.
Yeah.
So say about $4 grand one way. So yeah, definitely expensive. And I probably wouldn't do it again. But
yeah.
fuck, if you've got the money, mate, fuck me.
Hey, actually, just thinking about it now, the pressure, if you have one of them bottles of fucking fart spray in your pocket, the pressure's likely to pop the fucking tin. That'd be lovely. You'd be getting around trying to get through the airport stinking a fucking rotten fart.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be an experience. It'd be like shitting your pants, wouldn't it?
But you just sit there and they just fill you up with food. You're eating fucking like horizontal decline, I think said massamum curry, and you're eating that, and fucking eating this, eating that. And you're just sitting in this chair for fucking 9 hours, the combustion's like, it's just gonna it's gonna go through you.
Yeah.
Paul was saying before that, Thai International used to have good food on it. It used to be reasonable sort of food, I thought. But in the old days, they used to have top wines beautiful
Yeah.
wines they used to have, like Mouton
Yeah.
Cadet or something, $40, $50 bottle of wines that, you'd drink. But those in the days when you could smoke on the flight, and
Right.
you'd go down the back of the plane and you'd chat up the hosties. You'd speak to
Yeah.
hosties. You'd stand at the back of the plane, have a smoke, and you speak to the hosties. Oh, any chance for another, a couple of glasses of wine, and they just hand you the fucking bottle. I remember staggering off at Bangkok Airport once. I had 2 cork bottles. I was necking one, and I had half. I one just at the top taken off it. A cork shoved in it, staggering across the runway. They used to, I think they still do it. Depending on what time of night you get in there, you have to walk off the plane and then jump onto a bus, and the bus will take you off to some of the, one of the terminal, entrances, and that's when you walk down the flight of the, the stairs on the aeroplane, and it just hit you like a fucking ton of bricks. The heat of Bangkok, on the tarmac.
Yeah, not when you leave here in about July, about fucking February. They bloody it's fucking usually cooler over there than here, so it's not too bad. You walk out, you feel a bit of the humidity, but that takes about 10 minutes to get acclimatized, and you're right,
Yeah, the problem is Don Wern still does the bus pickup.
Yeah, that was always a good airport. I didn't mind the old airport, Fucking, I didn't mind going there, and they had the best restaurant there too. The domestic. Every time you flew to Phuket or up to Chiang Mai, you get there early because they used to have the best restaurant in the domestic area. It was fucking like they did the best fucking green curry chicken. It was a fucking grouse. I remember going there all the time, and you go up there just to have their green curry chicken.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it was fucking. It was brilliant.
Was that downstairs on the lower level?
Upstairs it was.
Upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, it was always upstairs, and it was fucking brilliant. The food was really good. Just for a fucking airport, you wouldn't fucking hear about it, but it was fucking damn good. Back on the VB now.
Oh, yeah.
I want to make a move soon. Gentlemen will get in there with the little bloke. Capio. G'day, Capio.
G'day, Capio.
You bailed out quick today, Capio, when I jumped on. What did you think something was coming, did you? Capio bailed out right time this afternoon, just where I let go.
Yeah, right.
I think he knew what was coming.
Yeah, right.
I remember that one horizontal decline. The downstairs food court near Hua Hin in Pattaya bus. Okay, I'll check that one out next time I'm there.
Yeah.
Always good to know.
Yeah, Ray, that should be all right, shouldn't it? As long as there's no sunsets involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fucking sunsets, yeah.
Or wait till Jono leaves before we bring the sunsets.
Yeah, you've got to go in a couple of minutes. What the fuck? All the sunsets going up. Fucking hell, sit there and watch sing.
See, Owens. It's like Gordon's jacket. It actually remains as short as sheep. Oh, fucking love.
Yeah, I'll check that out, Capio, because I'm going down to Hua Hin, so I'll check that food court down the village market there. I'll take the missus there one day. I think they're pretty good, those food courts. Do you have got any food courts around where you live, Joe?
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Every shopping centre has a food court.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what shopping centre no shopping centre that I've been into doesn't have a food court. They all have fucking food courts.
Yeah.
And then you've got the street carts out the front.
Yeah.
You've got your chain restaurants.
Yeah.
Go on, sorry, Johnny.
Most of the food courts have like you pay so much, like $200-300, and they give you a card.
the ticket.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
And
yeah,
you
and you
turn along
scan
and they
it.
take it off the card. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it. Horizontal, $100 card. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. They
That's a
did
good
one
way
on
of
the,
doing it. You know.
I don't eat a lot. I don't eat a lot at food courts. The missus does, so I'll quite often sit at at a food court with the missus, and that's usually my 10, 15 minutes catch up on social media while she's chomping away. Because we're usually there during the day, so and I don't eat during the day. I eat, just dinner. So I'll just sit there and suck on a fucking Coke or something like that while she's chomping into it.
Good on you, Steve Morris. You enjoy, mate. 56 different gins.
I
Like that
know.
T&W company up in
Decisions.
Sydney.
It's a fucking hard
T&W
life.
company stood up in Sydney, and just in front of us, there was over 300 bottles of wine, of whiskey. 300 different bottles of whiskey just in front of me, and there were 3 sort of blocks of that. So there's about 1,000 different bottles of whiskey in the fucking joint. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Just can't drink at all.
Well, you
You
wish
know.
you could. Yeah.
56 different gins. Fuck me.
That food court card shits me to tears. Yeah, I've never had to get one. The missus, she usually gets one for her meal and one drink. One Coke for me, or
Well,
or water or something.
you've always got to cash it in because you always get more than you're going to spend.
Mm.
You get your
Yep.
you get your soup or your guatia or your
Yeah.
fucking pad kapow
Yeah.
or fucking whatever. And
Yeah,
you
you
always
end up topping at it, or when you get it, put 200 baht on it. There you go, and you fucking go and get your meal and
once
and you've used 60, 70 baht. Got to get back in line and fucking collect the change.
yeah, one meal's like 25 baht and the other one's like fucking 30 baht. You can't fucking spend it all.
Has anybody ever tried one of those villa rentals in Thailand? I think Pedro is actually looking at doing something like that in the near future.
I am. I've been online actually looking at one in Hua Hin actually for this year, but I didn't want a short-term lease. I didn't want a 2-3 month lease. They're really hard to get. You can get some really good joints for about $1,000 a month Australian, fully furnished, a pool, everything, but that they're after 12-month leases and all that kind of stuff. So, but I think the 1 month, 2 month, 3 month leases are hard to get. But if you're there for a long period of time, like a 12 month or a 6 month, you can pick up a real good bargain.
I'm getting a bit of a hurry up here, fellas. Now I'm getting a bit of a hurry up. I'll go on at the little bloke. You want to say g'day to the members?
Hello, everyone.
G'day, Jack. How are you?
G'day, Jack.
Yeah. You doing all right, Peter?
Good, mate. Everything's good.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jack.
heard you got COVID.
Yeah, I'm okay, mate. I'll be right. Bit of a stuffy nose, a bit of a cough, but I'll be right next week.
Okay, good to hear.
I'll see you next Friday.
Right.
Yeah. On that note, gentlemen, I'm going to go on at my little bloke and go watch a movie or something.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
See you, Jono. See you, Google Horn.
Yeah,
Good on you, guys.
No worries. Go and sharpen your claws up for the next bout.
I think he's already dead. No, I don't think he'll be coming back for seconds. Yeah. We'll see you guys. Have a good one.
Okay, see you later, Jono. See you
See you,
later,
Jono.
Jono.
Take care, everyone.
See you, Jack. Bye. Yeah, Ray, I've just sent you that.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's right. Capio. That's him. Google Horn.
Yeah,
It was right up
definitely,
there.
definitely, Steve. If you can make it in November, we'll be there. So happy days. Happy days. But definitely probably spend a couple of weeks in Bangkok, I'd say. Probably make a quick trip up to Kanchanaburi, and
Oh yeah.
if I can sort this house out down in Hua Hin, if I can sort that out before I go, it's going to save me so much time.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm onto this real estate agent in Hua Hin at the moment. I've got her online, so I'm dealing with her, and yeah, these,
Have you tried Facebook?
yeah, I've had a look at Facebook. So I've just been dabbling in it, like just haven't really got fair income about it. So now I'm talking about it a lot more, and it's getting closer. I was really, and we've booked our tickets, and everything's really fucking happening. So I've really got to get it sorted. So, yeah. So hopefully I can get it sorted before I get there.
The do the security thing.
Yeah.
Like definitely security.
Like you, Cambo?
There's going to be no
Yep.
flashing here.
No flashing?
What's
Put
in the
your clothes
background?
on?
Close on,
Put your doodle out.
settle down. I'll just show you what I'm double parked because happy hour's about to finish.
Oh, yeah.
There's no sunset here, by the way, either. Sun's already gone.
It's all right. Jono's gone, so the sunsets are fine.
Yeah.
So I won't stay long because I'm hedging on the drunk side. But it's been a good afternoon.
Who's that? Who's her name?
Way to go, Capio Kautakia. I'm definitely that's a good call. I'm interested in probably staying that way as well, mate. So they're not far from Hua Hin Central.
No.
Is that that
Now,
river
I
that you were on? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'll finish these two, pay the bill, and I'll take this for a walk.
Okay.
Another walk and talk.
Yeah, I've made him become the king at those, apparently, amongst other things. Mate, this place is beautiful, eh? It's the prettiest city I've ever been to. It's like, when you go in the old town, it's like a movie set.
Yeah.
It's all exactly the same, you know? It's so cool.
Yeah.
That river hasn't changed, has it, much? Look at it.
Oh,
It's the same
it's not,
river.
it's $250,000 for half an hour. I'm going to do it, I think.
Mhm.
I think I'm going to do it Monday. I'll leave Tuesday. So the people are lovely. Like, yeah, they try to sell you stuff, and that's because they've had 2.5 years of crap. So you just kind of, you have a chat to them and then say, look, I'm sorry. You know? But yeah, it's I really enjoyed it. Like, I've been here, 2 full days and had a blast. Like, I always get if I go somewhere that Bourdain's been, I always get a buzz out of that. And like last night was just insane. That Bun Mi Fong, it was to watch them, and I did a short on it. They're just like, they're little machines. The way they just pump through, like it was out on the road. Like cars were trying to get past it. The queue was that big, and everyone's got their cameras out. They're taking photos because the touristy thing. But for a reason, it was a great feed.
Yeah.
So I ate yesterday. It was good.
I think it's the go-to place, isn't it? Where you are now, it's a bit of a go-to place in Vietnam. I think it's one of the main popular destinations in Vietnam.
Oh, exactly. And this place is good. It's called the Three Dragons. So today it had all the front section was AFL and Union, and I was in a little room by myself. I could see the river watching the league. It was great. And you come in here, this is like still a bar.
Yeah. This was really, yeah.
How much you paying for a beer there, Burns?
Okay, so it's happy hour at the moment. So a pint is 40K. So not even $3 for a pint. That's why I'm double parked, because happy hour finish at 6. So I was just prepared.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know what us people like Pedro, we've got to be prepared.
Yeah, no, fair call. Fair call. I think that's just a fucking universal kind of fucking thing we do.
Like, it's
Yeah.
okay. Like, I got to say, I'm a bit beard out. I've been away almost 10 weeks, right? I've dropped 2 kegs, and I was thinking about it. If I was off the beers, how much would I have lost? So when I go to the next country, I'm just gonna have spirits and soda water and see
Yeah,
if I can
right.
drop eggs.
I always found the beers in Vietnam were really good. I thought the beers in Vietnam were better than the ones in Thailand. I just thought, and you got
Yeah.
more of a selection over there too. You know.
Yeah. Saigon, like down south, the Saigon beer is really good. They've got a new one, Saigon Chill. And like I'm thinking we're probably about the same age. I'm 46, Pedro. But remember in the 90s, Han Ice and Carlton Cold, that's what it tastes like, bro. It's just a really nice beer. So these river cruises, if I don't do one tomorrow night, I'm gonna do one on Monday before I leave. Because it's like I'll just have the boat to myself, take some beers, and apparently they take you around the whole city. But I just couldn't believe the difference yesterday. So I went out and did that stream yesterday morning, and there was just snow, and I'm like, oh, here we go, another sleep tour town. And then I come here, watch the football, went and got my banh mi, and walked home. And like it's a 1.5K walk back to my hotel, and it was pumping. It was so busy. I think what they do, there's a beach not far from here. The beach about 20 minutes away. I think they either go to the beach or they just
Yeah.
go out of the head. Thank you, darling. Sorry.
Yeah, the beach is not the beach. Obviously, that river will fucking flow into the beach, so the beach is not too far away.
Uh,
You know, whether you're gonna be fucked going there, that's another thing. But what's the weather like there? What's the weather like? It looks a bit overcast.
yeah, it is, but fuck, it's hot, mate. I reckon it's been
It's far.
coming from the south. I reckon it's 4 degrees warmer. Easily. Like, Nha
Yeah.
Trang wasn't that bad. The Murnay was brilliant. Murnay's got a microclimate. So, because there's beach and like it's a bay, Murnay is about 26, 27 degrees. Nha Trang's probably closer to like a Thailand, 30-ish. But I got out. So, yesterday, I was in the motel, great aircon. I think I went out about 11 o'clock yesterday. I stepped out the motel and it was so bloody hot. It's
See you,
just crazy.
Shano. Sorry, mate.
Cheers,
Just
cheers,
saying.
mate.
Take it easy, Shano. Have a good one, mate.
But this is called Hooter. So
Oh, yeah.
apparently it comes from Way. I'm probably not saying that right. HUE Way,
Yeah.
which is I think it's about an hour, 2 hours north.
Yep.
What I've done, I've left myself some places to come back to. So yeah, probably it's going to be a while. Like I've got a plan to maybe do Christmas in Saigon, but the next big trip will be like next summer, like summer 23, 24.
Yeah, you can't do it all, mate. You got to fucking.
I've got to say, like, I was going to be a video on do a video and be a smart ass, but I won't. I'll just tell you. I'll give you guys an exclusive. So I was supposed to be going to Korea after this. I've ditched it. I've ditched Korea. I've ditched the Philippines.
Well, that was my question. I thought you were going. I thought you were going to South Korea.
Yeah, my issue is you gotta pay for a supervised ATK test, and you gotta do a PCR and stay in your room. So effectively, it's test and go. And I just thought about it, and I'm like, like it's not like I'm running out of money, but I wanna go home with money so I can plan my next holiday. I was doing a week in South Korea for 350. Now I can get a room in Petrobri, Udon Chiang Mai, Pattaya even. I get a month for that price. So yeah, I'm heading back to Thailand. I just don't know where yet.
Oh, fair enough.
I'll make my mind up on it. So I'm going to spend 2 months there. I will be doing. There'll be 2 weeks where I'll go off YouTube. I've got my niece and my brother-in-law coming over. We're going to do a week in Patong and a week in Saigon. So that'll be towards the end of the trip. So, but outside that, I'm going to spend the rest of the time in Thailand. There's no test and go. There's no Thai pass. You know, it's just going to be easy.
Did you lose any money,
Yeah,
like
fair enough.
your flights to South Korea? Did you lose any money, or did you rent?
I do. I lose on both. I don't get anything from the South Korea one.
Okay.
The South Korea to Philippines, I'm probably going to get at least half of back, maybe more because they changed it. But then with the flights, the flight from Hanoi to Thailand, I'm not paying. I've still got my credits from 2020.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm trying to get you so you can see that boat.
Yeah, we can see
Like,
it.
there's a few coming out now.
I can see the fuckers. There's fucking heaps of them.
Right.
Are they all full, are they? There's heaps of, is there people on them?
Oh, one's empty.
Yeah, I'd say they were. It doesn't look too busy.
Yeah. But
Any Aussies in there? Like any Aussies or English or
yeah,
what?
mate, so I'm in this place. Called Three Dragons, and they're pretty full up. The front bar's full of AFL fans, and
Okay.
because the Wallabies are playing as well. But yeah, there's a few people, and it's funny. Like Wednesday night in Nha Trang watching the Origin, there was a couple that were there, and what it was pretty full. I bumped into them here yesterday. They were pretty much. They went out the next day like I did. They left Nha Trang. But I'm flying. I'm not doing any more buses in Vietnam.
Yeah,
If I need
that's
to
what
do a
I got to a stage. Me and Trev got to a stage where we just fucking flew from fucking. I think it was from Hawaii.
Yeah.
We just flew to fucking Hanoi. We just couldn't fucking do the trains anymore.
140 pegs, mate. They were comfortable. See, to get in and out was fucking hard.
Yeah, no, we
You
just
know, I just don't want to do it.
that. It cost,
Yeah.
the flight cost fuck all. It was like $100 or something. I mean, fucking why not?
Whereas that bus from Chiang Mai, like I know Suckhorn was fucking ribbing me. He had me nervous. He's going, oh, this is gonna happen. That's gonna happen. That was beautiful. That was a great experience. The minibus I ended up having to take from Bangkok to Pattaya, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that good. I went through Sriracha and they dropped me off at Ballymai Pier, the pier where you go to Hua Hin. It wasn't too fun, but no, that bus was good. I'll do that bus again. So I don't know. Like I've got no plans in Thailand. All I know is around September I need to get to Phuket because that's when I've got my niece and my brother-in-law flying in, and that's when you'll see me drop off YouTube for a bit. You know, which I just have to.
Fair enough.
We all know the score on YouTube. There's that troll component. I'm not gonna. My niece is 21 and she's my world
Yeah,
since her mum died. Her and my brother, I can't expose them to that bullshit.
Yeah, it's all right.
What you got to do, but Baines, do what you do got to do, man. You know,
Don't speak about it. It won't be a
The
problem.
other thing I've got to do, I've got to pull my finger out my ass. I've got about 3 or 4 vlogs. I've got a vlog from Saigon that I've got to do. I've never done a video review. I've never done a hotel review, and I've done this one. I've did a voiceover for it.
Do a black white one.
I'll tell you what, I was doing my best work. The lady, like, so this hotel, the lady who's the manager, she does it all. She's the manager, she's the cleaner, everything, and she's beautiful. And I was doing my best work with her. And I promised her this review. Now we went out for dinner and everything. So I've got to get this review up, otherwise we're staying at her motel next time. She ain't gonna be happy with me.
the big question is, Baines, have you fallen in love in this trip? Have you fallen in love yet?
Nah. I'll be honest, I've probably met 3 people that I really like a lot in 3 different countries, mind you. But nah. And it's like, that's the other thing, boys. Like, people, I get frustrated because I think I've copped a bit of grief because I've said I'm not mongering. And it's true, I'm not. I don't want to. You
That's
know,
fine.
that, and I don't, I've got a choice. Like, Pedro, I had a choice. Like, you know, like, alcohol's cheap, but you still got to spend money on it. Like, I'm a pisshead. I've never shied away from that. Like, you blokes, like, hello, my 2 bar. You've seen some messages that come out of me when I'm drunk. Like, I don't shy away from it. I'm a pisshead. You know, if I had a choice. If I'm over here for 5 months, I'm getting on the drink or I'm gonna cheat. And when I mean cheat, is it to me, mongering cheating. I like to chat. I might be a fat bloke.
The problem is you respond to fucking dickheads that are just irrelevant. They're just fucking irrelevant, and all you're doing is giving them airtime. You know, fuck
Give
them.
them exactly what they want.
You're right.
If you
You're
ignore
right.
it.
But what That's that Joe is that not anymore. I
Yeah.
I drew a line in the sand a week ago, and I'm just not.
Just just don't give them any airtime. Fuck them. They're nobody.
That's it.
What
No,
are
you're
they
right.
doing? What are they doing? They're not putting themselves out there. They haven't got the fucking balls to do it. So just ignore the cunts. Fuck them.
Exactly. And you
They're
know what?
nobodies.
I've had
They're
a
just fucking
really
boss,
good time. I've had a really good time. I've met some people off YouTube. Like I got to meet Ron. I can say this now because he's not here. I got to meet Tongo Mick. I've met, probably 3 or 4. I've met Wazza, Nile, and everyone knows me and Nile were buddies from time. I've met some really good people off YouTube. But then I've also met some other people as well. So, I've had an absolute blast.
Yeah, that's what it's all about,
And-
mate. You're on holidays.
And the thing is, like, am I ever gonna make my name's not Mark Williams. I'm never gonna make squillions off YouTube. If I get my channel monetized, I get a beer money. Well, winning, but it's just fun for me. And for me, it's documenting my trip. And this is, when I'm at home and I've had a shit day, and I'm
The
thinking,
moment you look at your YouTube channel as something that can provide you some sort of income is when you step back away from who you really are, because you then try to fucking you then try and please every cunt that fucking fuck him.
Don't even monetize. Don't monetize.
Do your thing.
Don't monetize your channel. You don't need to. Just do it. Do what you're doing for the reasons you've just mentioned.
Yeah.
The reasons you've just mentioned.
Pedro, the only reason I want to monetize my channel is that Google's a big fucking conglomerate, right? They're a big corporate company, and we use it and we contribute to it. If I'm going to put content out and they're going to get a little bit of coin out of it, I like to think of that idea. Well, I want my piece of, my piece of that.
Yeah.
Just I think it's that whole the little guy versus a big company. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I hear you. Look, I used to do a lot of the the music streams and shit that I used to do in the day, and a lot of the times I'd get the copyright claims and all this sort of shit, and they're telling me that fucking ABC Records is going to get 100% of the fucking income and all this sort of shit. And I'm thinking, hang on, all these cunts have done is bought the rights to some other artist singing, and they're claiming anything that is monetized that uses their music, and they're just sitting back fucking collecting. I used to think when it was happening back in those days, I used to think fucking rather unfair, because you cunts have done absolutely nothing for the content. Whereas, I put fucking hours and shit into, editing and, coming up with a fucking show, and I get fucking bananas. I get nothing, and you cunts are just taking it all because you happen to sign up fucking Michael Jackson, or you happen to sign up fucking. They've done nothing, but that's corporate. That's how.
Exactly. That's the only reason at this stage I choose to monetize. Look, I made a blue. I decided to go down that coffee path, I've since changed my mind on that. I know it was the whole.
Look,
that was a mistake.
Look, yeah, but it's a mistake. Why is it a mistake? Why is it a mistake? Because you copped a bit of fucking backlash. Who cares? The people, okay, well, the guys that give you flack over it, or the guys that fucking carry on about it, they have a choice, don't they? They can fucking unsubscribe. They can fucking move on and look at shit that they want to look at.
Yeah. No,
it's that simple. It's that fucking simple. There are so many fucking channels in Pattaya that I don't watch. I think they're great blokes. I was probably watching them in the beginning, but Pattaya is not my thing. So why should I fucking get on and start rubbish and shit on them and rubbish them for what? They're not doing anything wrong. They're doing what they like doing. That's their call. Yeah. I choose not to watch them. That's it.
Exactly.
You're right. For me, this whole and I think there's a genre within a genre. So I went to Pattaya. I was there for 3 days because I get bored from enjoying it. I just don't see. For me, it's not. I've just said that. I repeat what I'm saying. For me, that whole bar finding and shit. I don't never back anyone I want to do it. You know, when in Rome. But to me, I like that. It might be fucking 46 and 140 kegs. I like the idea of chase. And to me, bar finding is you kind of cutting corners. You're cheating.
Yeah,
You be yourself.
I
You
don't
be
agree with
yourself.
that. I don't agree with
Yeah.
that at all. But that's your personal opinion.
Yeah.
You know, I've been to Thailand over 40 times, and you know, and I've had a fucking great time, you know, and all that kind
Pedro,
of
I've
stuff.
done it. I'm not saying I'm not an angel, mate. I've done it.
No. Just saying. I just, you know, but yeah, bar
But-
finding a girl back in the day was you know.
Yeah, exactly. I've just chose. Like, I've just got that point in my life where it's not what I
what it
want
was
to
all
do.
about, you know? It was all part
You
of it
know?
back in the day, you know.
Yeah.
But each to their own.
Absolutely.
Thailand's a good place because it caters for fucking everyone. You know.
And you know what they say in Rome? Do you like Romans? If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, you know, for sure.
Just do your thing, and the people that will follow you and the people that will be there supporting you are the people that are like-minded. You know, why?
Yeah.
What? I don't get this shit of trying to please everybody. Like, I don't get this shit of, you know, if you're trying to please everybody, you're being fucking fake, and that is
Great
not,
point.
you know, that is not, you know, portraying good content, because when
No.
you're being fake, you're not putting out good content.
No.
That is a great point. And I go back to when I first, before, you know, there's a whole heap of shit we all went through. The best bit of advice Johnny gave me, Johnny and Wahin, he said, just be yourself. And I've really just tried to be authentic. So, okay, you know what? I get drunk, I speak a bit of shit. That's who I am. If
That's it.
people don't like
That's
I
a big
like it.
difference between vlogging and doing live shows. I mean, we all realise that, like in the last few years since COVID hit, that doing live shows has been fucking like massive. You know, like you know, guys like, you know, good vloggers, you know, good Thai genre vloggers, never used to do live shows pre fucking COVID, did they? You know, but they do now.
exactly.
You know, so
But
the
if you,
thing
but
is,
if,
thing is,
but if you,
when you vlog, you don't have to worry about what people think, because you're vlogging. You're not answering to anyone. You're not, you know, talking to anyone. You just put the
reckon, and
vlog
like, well, obviously I'm not Gen Y, like fucking I'm 46, I'm Gen X. But I think we live in this world, this whole instant gratification. You do a live stream, everyone sees what you do straight away. There's no editing, that kind of stuff. And I know, like, and I'm being very honest with everyone here, I've got to get out of that. Because you know what? I get so much more rewards personally about doing a vlog. You know, I might spend a couple of hours on Filmora, but you know, I've enjoyed more putting out like that Mark Wiens video and putting out a couple of those videos where, you know, it might be a 6-minute video, but it takes 2 hours. Then,
Yeah,
you know,
it does take a bit of work. It definitely takes a bit of work, but
Oh.
it's all worth it at the end of the day. I put a few vlogs out, as you know. I don't do live shows. The only live show I do is on this channel, and obviously on Suckerhorn's channel. I don't do any live shows on my channel at all. I'm not interested.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
I just like putting vlogs out. I just like taking my time, traveling
Hey,
somewhere
good.
like where you are
Right.
now. Like where you are now, like I'm looking at now, like it looks picture postcard there. Look at that, guys. Like the colors, the blue and the fucking yellow and all that. Like it looks fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks really good, doesn't it? Yeah, but that for me, that's a vlog. You know,
Like-
I've vlogged that.
Up
I'll
your
put
left.
that up 2 weeks or 3 weeks later. Whereas the live show, the livey is what you get
Yeah.
right now. And you put up with what you get from live shows, you know.
You know,
Yeah.
but the other thing, and I'm thinking, like, I'm reflecting here and thinking out loud with you blokes, because, you know, I've got blokes in this chat who are, you know, in this panel who I respect, is that you get looking at my, if you want to go into that whole YouTube analytics bullshit, all of you after the fact of a vlog and what you do with a live stream, like, seriously, unless there's drama, unless there's controversy, Who looks at a live stream afterwards?
Nobody.
Yeah. And you know,
Oh, there she is.
mate, this place is good. I love it's very simple.
As
Um,
horizontal decline just said, do what makes you happy, not what others expect to make you happy. Your subscribers are loyal and genuine, not purchased like others. And
Yeah.
that's the key. Just if
Exactly.
you're going to get into this fucking YouTube and you start, dreaming about what can be and what you can be, and I can get 50,000 subscribers, I can get 100,000. You're kidding yourself. Just do what you fucking like, and if it works, it works. If enough people enjoy it, fantastic. And if they don't, well, that's your call. You've got to
That's it.
decide whether you
But you
want to continue doing it or not. And if you don't enjoy doing it because of the fucking negative comments that you get in here, there, and everywhere, well, it's time to fucking hang it up and move on.
But
Don't
you
waste
know
your
what?
time
You
on.
make the
Don't
point.
waste your time on people. Don't waste your time on
Yeah.
people who have no fucking influence in your life.
Waste more time on
And-
that view, mate. Waste more time on that fucking where you are, not fucking,
Like anything like,
you know.
like I think about the Mark Wienses, the Cara and Nates, those big YouTube channels that they pump out a video
Yeah.
every second day. You know what? It's work to them. They have to work on that. You imagine
Yeah.
pumping out a 30-minute video every day.
Yeah,
That's
a lot of work.
that's if you put out a 30-minute video, you're probably spending
Full-time
4
job.
hours on it plus the filming. So it ain't just easy money. They work for that.
During the week,
Lads,
I frequently watch live streams, and not in this genre. And we're talking, 50, 60, 70,000 people watching live streams on in other genres. Now, those guys do have staff. They actually have people that help them do
Is
these
Cambo
live
gone?
streams.
He's gone all black.
He might have, yeah, it looks like he's
I'm
dropped
gonna-
out. Oh, no, he's back. He's back.
G'day, mate.
breaking up a bit.
So I'm going to
How's
restart
the
the phone back.
How's the? Can we get a rugby score, please, guys?
Yeah, Mekong, what's the rugby?
Mekong's asking us. Oh, actually, what is the score, Mekong Mick or Capio or anyone that's watching it?
Yeah, Chris Vic, just do what you want to do. Exactly. You've got to enjoy doing it. If you don't enjoy doing it, then, just give it up. If you're going to bite at every, hater's fucking comment, maybe you're not made for it.
But that's it, Rich Free. You've got to have a bit of a camaraderie. That's what it's all about. All right, 10-19 England.
Bugger.
Is that, or 9 up? It's the decider in Sydney, isn't it?
Well, Tim's there, isn't he?
He certainly is. He certainly is. And I think it was a big day. I think he had it all planned out from 9 o'clock in the morning to,
I'm a bit disappointed he's not, crossing in for a fucking live feed, for an update. 10:21. Ah, fuck. It's now gone to 21.
Yeah, I'm going to
Gone
have a
missed.
go. Next someone else hear it. Speak to him.
Missed. He came back on, is he? Obviously.
Oh, he said he was going to rejoin. He was having connection problems.
Yeah, he's starting to buffer a bit.
But I'll be up there, Mekong. Mekong Mick is up. I can always forget the places. Where
He's up north.
he's from where Jono's wife's from.
He wasn't far from. I could be wrong. He wasn't far from old Jim.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, yeah.
I think he was up that way.
My wife's from Nakhon Sawan, which is about
Campang Pet.
Pam Pet. That's it. That's where Jono's wife's from. And
Oh, yeah.
And Campet Pet is only, correct me if I'm wrong, Mick, it's only, what, fucking 40 minutes from Nakhon Sawan, which is where my missus is from. So I think
There he is.
it looks like Camo's coming back in the, he's back in the waiting room.
Oh, yeah.
But
Be
next time,
better. I've restarted the phone.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it looks pretty good, eh?
Yeah, nice there, isn't it?
Yeah, nice
It is
joint.
so- Oh man, it's just beautiful. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm a bit hungry. I'm gonna go get a banh mi. I'll show you this old town. It's like something, and it's not like. So you remember Blazing Saddles?
Yeah.
Like that whole, like, obviously not as crass as that. You know
Yeah.
that whole mood set. That's how I see the old town. All the houses, everything. Tin Chow. You know, all these little back places. It's
What's
I really enjoy it.
what's Sing Chow, Cabo? I thought that was like hello in Chinese.
No, Tin Chow's hello in Vietnamese. You got
Okay.
Tin Chow, and I could never forget. Thank you. So my name's like my real name. Everyone calls me Cam or Cambo.
It's
So
Camon or
Cam's
Camon.
obviously my real name. Camon is my name without the E and R.
Yeah, no.
Is Sanctuary.
Yeah, but I think they pronounce it that I think the pronunciation's a bit weird.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I'm going
Bit
to
like-
go through here. This is the first time I've gone this way.
See Pumpui's comment. Did he just
What
say he's
the-
hungry and he's going to get someone to bum him?
Oh, fucking Pumpooey. Love that guy.
Yeah,
So I'm
fuck,
up
that's funny.
there.
I'm not going to show that.
Oh,
There we
yeah,
go. He's going
Pumpooey.
over the bloody. He's going over the
That's a good one.
bridge.
Comment of the night, that one.
What time is it over there, mate?
Mate, it is
Early doors.
6:30. So it's definitely bum me time.
Oh, fucking happy days.
Yeah, bum me.
It's so
Fucking
funny, but when the guys in the push bikes, when they go, oh, you want ride, I'm like, mate, look at me. I'm 140 kegs. Do you want to ride me around, brother?
Yeah, well, they
You
don't
know?
mind. I mean, it's $1 for them, isn't it? You know what I mean? Do you reckon
Yeah.
they?
Yeah.
It's all fucking flat though, isn't it?
It is. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, just shit like this, man. The lanterns are everywhere.
Yeah, no. It's
I've got to, when I get to Hanoi, I've got to eat a bit of different food. I've been living off banh mi and pho. I've got to try the Com's ham, and I did have the other night, and it was pretty average. Like, I've had it before. The rice paper pizza, the bun trang gong, whatever it's called. They make pizzas using quail eggs and shit
Yeah.
and rice paper. But it's been sitting there for about 10 hours. Look, I'm going to run over. That will get your numbers up, lads.
Yeah, no. It looks
Oh, yeah.
like it. I mean, I reckon. Look, I was there a long time ago, obviously, but I reckon it's probably worth staying there a bit. When? How long are you there for?
I'm
Check
here
out-
supposed to be.
Check out that tree.
Oh, that's massive.
But what
Isn't
I'm going to do, I'm going to stay on
Oh, yeah.
Wednesday. I'm not going to Da Nang at all. I was going to, like, because the
it?
airport's at Da
Yeah,
Nang.
I wouldn't go to
Weekend
Da Nang.
stay.
I wouldn't go to Da Nang. I'd just stay there.
Yeah, I'm like, the day I go to the airport, like, it's a late trip. I'll get a late. But yeah, I haven't booked. Dude, that's the other thing. The other uncertainty. I haven't booked anything for Hanoi yet. I'm going a city ahead now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Since yeah, I really wanted to. I haven't watched a lot of that Paddy Doyle fella, but he booked in his backpackers with single rooms, and it looked great. But they're sold out, so I want to get somewhere close to Beer Tree. Because the one thing I haven't done Beer Hoy yet, and I want to destroy. Like, it's mid strength, but I want to destroy some Beer Hoy. So probably after tonight, I'm gonna go sober for a few days until I get to Hanoi.
Yeah, well, Dead Farung reckons when he went to Hanoi, he got hooked on those balloons real bad.
Oh well, I may have had a cut. I've had 3 of them on this trip, the Nangs. But you know what? You wake up the next morning with the worst sore throat.
Do you?
I actually didn't eat the train. I had 2 after State of Origin, and they're just not that good.
What do they do though?
But,
What do those balloons do? What do they give you a high?
Mate, you feel a bit like floating. Like, there was one night there last weekend in Saigon, not last weekend, weekend before, I had a Shishka. I've never had Shishka before. And I had that and I had the balloons. The next day I just woke up, my throat was, you wake up with dry horrors. Like, I'm not a smoker, but
Yeah.
I've been one of those people that drink you're a smoker. One of
Yeah.
those dirty people.
It'd be like one
And
of
that's
that.
what it's
It'd be like that rush they used to get in the nightclub scene down south years ago. That amyl nitrate,
But
the same sort of thing as
I was
that shit.
actually, when I did my walk and talk earlier, I was talking about Dead Kerrang. Because, like, obviously, his mates the Suckerhorn or you blokes. But I used to watch him all the time. Like, he's right up there as one of the OGs in the genre in my business.
Yeah.
And I love the fact no matter wherever he was, and this is how I referred it back to me,
Go,
no matter
Lux.
wherever
Go,
he was in the world, he watched the Melbourne Demons. And I'm the same. Like, I love my Seagulls. I'm absolutely Manly tragic. And no matter wherever I am, I've got to watch a Manly game. And that's what I did today. Like, it was great.
Fair enough.
I actually look ahead. Like, when I go to the next town, like Hanoi, I'm at Hanoi next week, I'll be trying to find where I can watch the game in Hanoi.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Don't hold
Yeah,
that against me. Like, Manly are Sydney's Collingwood.
Hanoi's a fucking great place. It's a great
Oh,
city.
mate,
Like,
can't wait to get there.
it's nothing like fucking Saigon. Like, it's really fucking different. It's a fucking great place, so you'll fucking love it there.
Mate, I've got to say, out of the new places I've been to, the new ones, right? This place and Chiang Mai are my favourites. Out of my existing places, you throw in Patong, even though Patong's not what it used to be because of COVID. Patong and Saigon, I love it. Saigon is outstanding.
Hmm.
It's such a happening city. But when you think of our country's got 250 million, 250, I wish, 25 million people in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Saigon is like 15 million in a city. And it's like, Jesus. I did a grab. Like I went and when I bought that Oppo phone, just because I didn't want my phone to get stolen when I streamed, 20-minute taxi ride from District 1 to the shopping centre. I thought I was going to die. The guy must have thought I was gay. I was hanging on him so tight. It was scary as. And like, I've done motorbike taxis in Patong and Pattaya. But I tell you what, I won't do another one in Saigon ever again. I was scared shitless. Hang on. I'm just going to give you some views by dying.
It's Saturday night, isn't it? So it's Saturday night in downtown Hoi An.
I don't know what this fella's doing, but I'm going to get in front of him. Holy fuck. I don't know what that bloke's doing.
I run
I
over
used to
you.
get the banh mi place. It's fucking pumping.
Yeah.
So my plan is, I won't be with you guys very longer. I'm going to get banh mi, and there's a place called Why Not Bar. I'm going to kick on tonight. So, because I won't be tomorrow.
Yeah, well, you just get a feed, settle down, and do a live show later when we come off, eh?
That's it. I'll probably, you know what? Tomorrow I'll probably be off the radar. I'll just have a quiet day. But there's just like I wish I could give you guys here. There's different stuff. Like we'll have a look. Before I go, I'll give you a good look, right? So, hang on, we'll cross the road if I can. Okay, we're good. So this is the pizza, what they call a Vietnamese pizza. Bun Trang Nguyen, rice paper. So you okay if I film? Okay, yeah. So what they do, the rice paper is the pizza base. You've got meats and all that kind of cool stuff. The I'm assuming they're quail eggs. That's the cheese. The one I had the other night was a bit fishy. That's why I didn't really like it. But they do it. They've got the chars there. It's fucking outstanding. Check this. This is where I'm gonna have a feed. This is the place Bourdain went to, and it's like fucking 20 to 7, and the queue was worse last night.
Yeah, is that just to get a fucking an egg roll?
Mate, it's just a bun, mate. It's just a bread roll for me.
And why is it so?
No, I don't feel like it, but I'll show everyone. You
And
mind
why
if
is
I
it
show
so
people?
fucking
They
famous?
buy 'em. There you go. But yeah, you know what? I'll come back because I want to show you guys some shit. This street's outstanding.
Why is it so fucking busy?
Mate, because this place, you know why Anthony Bourdain went there and said it was the best in Hoi An?
Spare me.
Dinner time too.
And died.
Hell.
Hang on there, go. Well, I'm even gonna run over a punched out.
Fucking egg
That will get you
roll.
some views. What do you reckon would get me more get you guys more views? If
I
I
wouldn't-
got run over or got punched out.
I wouldn't
I
line up
reckon
for
if I got punched out.
no way I would line up for an egg roll.
But you like just look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Every street in old towns like this. It's like a movie set. Hey, I'm so glad I come here. I had a mate that told me about this place about 6 years ago
Yeah.
when I come to Saigon.
I was there
And,
with Trev's Travel Tales 25 years ago, and it was a fucking magic place back then. You know?
you see these places, Pedro. You go, oh fuck, there's nothing there. You go, oh, that's a fucking bar in there. I could probably
Yeah,
get
they're
pissed
good.
in there.
You gotta check it out.
You know?
You gotta check them out.
And
And get on with the locals and stay away from the fucking all the Euros and the fucking backpackers and get in with the fucking locals because that's what it's all about, you know.
the local
Yeah.
girls are beautiful. They're a little bit more conservative, but they're so lovely. They're so genuine. You know, they're not as dark as the Cambodians or the Thais, but they're really cool.
Mm.
You know, like I said, no, I'm oh, Cambo, you're a fat bloke. I went on 2 dates in Saigon. I went on a date with the girl who's run the motel. I went on a date with the girl in a coffee place too. You know,
Amazing.
and Souths can back me up. I went on another date in and we'll check the chicken rice. Check this out. Everyone's in. Like, I'm not gonna have it tonight because I want bum me. But check this out. It's fucking packed. So if you were
sorry.
this place,
Sorry, Chris. I know I was taking the piss a little bit.
is that not a good sign when all the locals
I
are
know
smashing it out?
it's a good feed. I know that. It's got
I'm
to be.
telling you, it
Sorry,
smells a
man,
bit like.
I was only
But yeah, you know what, guys? I'm gonna leave you with it.
Mm.
You guys know what I think of your channel, and I'm a big supporter. I told Ray and Joe I'm probably your biggest groupie.
Yep.
Everyone jump on. We might do this again. Tomorrow night I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to try to negotiate all this. But guys, take care. Yous are the real good guys this genre. Yous know what I think of you.
no
Thanks
worries,
for letting me on.
no worries, buddy.
Yeah,
Take it
no
easy.
worries.
Have a good night.
You have a good one.
Love your work. Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
See you, bud.
Yeah, that was all right.
How do you put us back up on there? Like you're up there. Oh, there I
There
am.
you go. Yeah, I'm just cooking some couple of spring rolls to get me good pickies.
I've dug this fucking. I was down the basement, and because I like coming up with a little bit of Thai stuff, you know. Because I used to, I mean, I don't do it anymore, but I collect Buddhas, and I used to anyway. I grabbed this one over in Bangkok. It's got a bit of a story to it. I'm not going to fucking bore you with the story, but I bought this in Bangkok. It's a photo of King Number 5.
Yeah.
You know, one of the most famous kings in Thailand, as we all know.
Yeah.
And I hadn't seen this one around for a long time. When I say a long time, I'd never seen it. Like you go in these fucking stores and you see the King Number 5, and there's all these same photos of King Number 5. But this one was a little bit different, and this is why I bought it. So
Yeah.
this is here, fully framed.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, bargain.
Fully framed
Yeah.
with a wooden. That's King Number 5 there, and that's. I bought this in Bangkok.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't buy it. Me and Mrs. met this lady that she was from the same farm in Nakhon Sawan as my missus, and we went down to Bangkok, and she had like a fucking store which she sold all these fucking paintings and photos and yeah, that's the one, my two baht. And and we got this one. So it's a fucking ripper.
Yeah,
Well, that's the back of it. Like,
yeah, right.
got the old wire.
Yeah, good to have that. I've got an old picture there of an old dome bloody.
I brought it back, no problem. You know, there's no
Yeah.
questions asked back in the day. Like, I reckon if you brought it back now, they'd be fucking pulling you up and fucking.
Oh, exactly. I'll be back in a second. I just got to mute myself. I'm just going to jump on the tablet. My back's killing me. Back
Yeah,
in a
that's
minute.
fine. But that's what I used to do. I always fucking picked up stuff over there and brought it back to Australia. Like, I just loved it. Just love fucking. How's me? Just fucking. That's it. Pedro on his fucking pat. But I used to love doing that. I used to love bringing stuff back from Thailand. You know, Buddhas and fucking just old paintings and just knickknacks. You know, I used to fucking love it. I used to love bringing stuff back. You know, the whole house was decked out in fucking Buddhas. I had that many. We had that many Buddhas in the house that my missus started saying, well, I think we've got too many Buddhas in the house. I think it might be like a bit fucking too negative because they're all fucking competing against each other. You know, that's how many Buddhas we had in the house. Like, so I don't do it anymore. We haven't got that many of kind of, yeah, it was just ridiculous at one stage. It was like a fucking, not as many as Jono's at Suckerhorn's house. I mean, Suckerhorn's place is like going to a fucking temple. You know, if any of you guys have seen his collection, it's fucking, it's a fucking ripper collection. Like, he's got some fucking stuff that not a lot of people have got over here. You know, some fucking really good stuff. Like, if you're into Buddhas and shit, like, I took my missus over there a couple of weeks ago now. She picked me up because I was too pissed to drive home, and she picked me up and she went in, had a coffee with Jono's missus, and she couldn't believe it. Like, the fucking, you know, she was speaking Thai and fucking, you had this like these three Buddhas, you know, for the different seasons, and you know, one was like dressed in a bit of a gown, and that was the winter Buddha. And then there was the autumn Buddha and the fucking summer Buddha. You know, just all these fucking amazing stuff. Yeah, that's it, Mick. You know, like you end up fucking collecting the stuff and, you know, and surrounding yourself in it because, you know, it doesn't take much, does it? Like, you start going to Thailand and Southeast Asia and you're always picking something up, you know. You go Vietnam, you go somewhere, or wherever in the world you pick something up, don't you? And you pick something up and you fucking bring it back home, and then all of a sudden you've got fucking heaps. You know, it's fucking great. How do you get rid of Buddhas? Well, that's a good thing. Good question. You know, I'm going to fucking throw them in the bin, are you? I mean, that's the worst thing you can do. No, you got to hang on. Just got to, and you don't sell them. I mean, as most of you guys on the channel would know, that, you know, the best Buddha you can get is the ones that are given to you. You know, the ones that fucking you don't have to buy from the shop. You know, the ones you get from a monk, or, you know, the ones that your friend or your family fucking, you know, give to you or whatever. They're the ones that are worth fucking heaps. You know, it's not all about the monetary, you know, how much is this worth and fucking how much is that worth. You know, it's all about, you know, the personal value, I think. Like I think I told most of you about that story. I was just thinking, give them away, don't you? You give them away. You give them away to people. That's the thing. That's what you do. You don't fucking sell them. You just give them away. That's what Trev used to do. He used to have a heap of Buddhas, old Trev. Trev's Travel Tales we're talking about now. And he used to go around his house and he'd have a beer and a bong or, just to fucking get together. And he'd always give you a Buddha. Like you'd be in his garage and, fuck, it's real windy outside in Melbourne. Anyway, you'll be in his garage and he'd be, having a beer, and you always leave. He'd always give you like a Buddha, like a little Buddha or what, even a big one, and you'd take it home, and and he had all these Buddhas. I remember, like in his garage, he had all these fucking Buddhas, those little ones, the little ones you get, and he had like fucking about 50 of them, I reckon. And as the time went by, it just reduced. Those Buddhas, the number of those little Buddha figures, they just reduced in size because he just kept on giving them away all the time. So I reckon like after about, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, instead of like there was, 60 of them, 70 of them, there was like fucking 10 left. But I think Trev was all about giving away the Buddha. I think the Buddha was giving away the Buddha just meant so much. Anyway, I don't know a lot about it, but that's the way I see it. You probably guys have got a bit of an idea of probably more than I have on what the concept is with these Buddhas. But I've got shitloads of them. I had to put a few aside. Ray's back.
Yeah, back again.
Yeah, he did, Rich, and he was. And for those guys that never saw it,
Yeah,
there's old Trev. There's old Trev there, me. That's in Phuket back in 1993. June 1993 to be pretty precise, down in Caron Beach. And Trev, he just come over. He just spent 6 months in South America, and he met me in Bangkok. That was my first time to Bangkok, but that was a fucking ripper trip. That one, don't know about that. Yeah, he was a party animal, mate. For sure, Rich. I think we all were in our day, weren't we? What are you fucking tucking into, Ray?
Oh, just a couple of spring rolls, little ones.
Yeah, righto.
No, bloody, it's been a good stream tonight so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Just reading Steve Morris's little fucking write-up here. Pedro, fully agreed. The monk who blessed my app on Sala Salang in Bangkok gifted me a Buddha statue years ago. This particular monk was my monk for years, best years of my life. Yeah, that's it, man. That's what it's all about,
I love that Buddhist culture, eh? It's just just the way they live their life, the way they, it's just awesome. I love it.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Like it's like up on my wife's farm. I went into the temple one. I just went in there and said, look, I'll just fucking see if I can fucking cope with it for a few days, So I ended up staying in the temple for a night. Didn't fucking put the robe on and get sworn in, all that kind of stuff. I knew the monks pretty well there. That one of the monks was my wife's fucking uncle. So I was pretty close to him. I knew him pretty well. I've got a photo. I'll show you the photo. This is the. Hang on. This is the photo here.
No, yeah.
So this is the
Cool.
photo. Sorry about the light on
Yeah.
it.
That's good.
That's the head monk there. He's still the head monk in Ban Popisai in Nakhon Sawan. He's only about probably 45. And that's my wife's uncle there. So I knew the monks pretty well, and I ended up staying with them
Oh,
for a couple of nights in the temple. Fuck, it was hard work. Like you had to like a fucking sleep on a mat
yeah.
on the concrete.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Um, Oh fuck, man! I never got a wink of sleep, and then they started talking about ghosts and all that kind of stuff and spirits and
Yeah, they're pretty superstitious people, aren't they?
they fuck yeah. And the monks always talk about ghosts in the temple and all that kind of stuff because that's where all the funerals are.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden we're up at 4 a.m. and we're up to the temple and we're fucking Namo Tassa Bhagavato Arahato Sama Sambuddhasa, and then we're out doing the Bindabat,
Yeah.
and then you're begging for food around the village.
Yeah.
This is before sunup, this is still dark,
Well,
Fucking
bloody,
hell. And they do this every day, every fucking day.
yeah. Yeah, I seen them doing. I was sitting on Soyba Cow one day. They were going along, and they have their bowl there, and the people, make mirrors sort of thing, and then they take it out and hand it to their helpers sort of thing, and then they put it in a trolley or the back of a ute or something like that. They had a bit of a haul there for a while, but anyway,
Yeah.
they're doing a thing, I really like that Sanctuary of Truth. You ever been in there? That's at Pattaya.
No.
That's what happened. My eyes up in there. That's sort of. I walked in there and they said got 4 wings for the 4 different parts of Buddhism, sort of thing, Anyway, bloody each corner, each wing has a little plaque thing, explaining. And I was just really, I never knew about it, sort of thing, and I just the more I read about it, the more it sort of opened my eyes up, sort of thing, and I just thought, fucking hell. And since then, I did a bit of research when I got home, and man, what a place, what a. The only regret I got on it, I had a chance to go years ago with one of my mates, and he kept on me back about it, and I just didn't go. Yeah, this is in the 90s, and I should have gone.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, kicking myself. I was just too busy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they always say that, don't you? Like it's always one of those things, But make it merit, for sure. Fuck. Every time I go up to my wife's farm, I always go to the temple. It's only around the corner. And I used to go there when I was, like, I'm 55 now. I'm 56 this year, this month. And I was on my wife's farm when I was 26 years old. So I know a lot of people there and I've got a bit of a good rapport with the people in my wife's area. Up near where Mekong Mick lives, And I know that I go to the temple quite often, obviously the temple, as we all know, is the center of the whole community. They're there all the time. Fucking there all the time. Everything evolves around the temple. It's amazing. It's just so different. It's just ridiculous how different it is from Australia, from anywhere. Or even doing your fucking your travels through fucking Thailand. If you've got a Thai wife or a Thai girlfriend or a Thai friend, go up and experience the village life. That's what I'd recommend. Experience the village life, because that's what you get. You get good positive fucking shit out of that, you know. It's not, as we know, it's not all about getting over there and going over there and getting pissed and pulling a Sheila and all that kind of stuff, you know, like it's, as we all know. That's, you know, I've been married fucking 26 years now, you know, 26 years. So, yep, fucking love it. You know, just love that connection with Thailand, you know, and looking forward to going over there. It's been 3 years now, obviously with the COVID. So Mrs. hasn't seen the family, you know, for 3 years. So we're looking forward to getting back over there and really fucking reconnecting and fucking getting into it. So this little lighter I got over from fucking Vietnam back in the day. Now, that was a bit of a, like, they reckon it's a bit of a gimmick thing. It probably is. Of fucking American Marine fucking thing, but they reckon it's probably bullshit. But it says, I can't even fucking read it. Hang on, let me put the, I should know what it says because I've had it for that fucking long. And I'll probably fucking, I am one of the unwilling, led by so many of the unqualified, doing the unnecessary for the ungrateful. Anyway, it's probably just a copy, but it's something I picked up in Vietnam. What, 25 years ago? Yeah, that's good. Now, this is a stubby holder that I got in. We used to go to Phuket a lot. It was our kind of go-to destination when the kids were young. Used to fly from like Melbourne to fucking Phuket, Patong, and stay in fucking not in Bangla or Patong. With the family, we're staying down in Caron Beach, Carter Noi, down that way. And this is one of the bars I used to go to. I don't know if any of you guys have been down there. I'm sure one of you have. But it used to be called Bar with No Name. And it was in Caron Beach. And that was a stubby holder that you got there. The Bar with No Name. That's not there anymore. I wouldn't think it was. That was a long time ago. I remember fucking the early 2000s. Anyway, that was still got that. Can't believe it, but still got it. Because it takes a stubby. Anyway. Always like showing a little bit of memorabilia. Oh, it's still there, John. You're joking. Fair income. Fucking hell, mate. I'd like to go back, actually. Yeah, right. Pretty quiet. I used to kick ass back in the day. Used to be going right. You know? Old English guy. Well, obviously the English guy, because it's, it's got the...
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. There it is there, look. Yeah, can you hear, Ray?
Yeah, well, fuck, I had to reboot. I had no sound.
Wow, the same dude owns it. That's unreal, John. Fuck. Wow. say good day for me, man. And shit, that's unbelievable. I'm just talking about a bar that I used to go to back a long
Oh, yeah.
time ago, and I've got the stubby holder,
Yeah.
and it's called the bar with no name. And John Howard on the stream has just told me that it's fucking
That'd be
still
right.
there. It's still there.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
and it's the same owner. Fuck hell.
Mhm.
That's great. So that's great to know.
No, bloody, no, just started about, Monty Bart said before, you know, if I'd gone over there in the 80s, I'd probably be living there right now.
Yeah,
In the
right.
90s, I'd be right too. I think I would be. I wouldn't mind being there now, actually. This place
Yeah,
is just going for dogs.
I wouldn't mind being there now.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind living there. Yeah, I'm going to go. Next time I go over, I want to go for a bit longer. You know, I just want to get past a few things first, you know, then get some money back in the bank. I don't want to be worrying about money when I'm over there. If I want to do something, I just go do it, you know. So I take plenty of cash with me. And yeah, just sort of go from there. No more bloody projects. Jeez, I keep getting myself in it. I'll get rid of what I got. I'll have plenty, you know, no worries there, you know. But
Yeah.
but I just want to enjoy the next one. I want to get around a bit. I don't know whether to bloody yeah, to get around. I like to drive, you know what I mean. And if I drive past something I see I want to go and have a look at, I'll stop and go and have a look. You know, it's like sometimes if I drive to Sydney or Melbourne, you know, it takes me 4 times longer to get there because I see things I want to check out. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And that's what I want to be doing. There's so much. Like I think you could spend a lifetime over there, and you still wouldn't see a fraction of the place.
Oh,
So much
it's
to see.
ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, isn't it? Like there's just so much to see.
Oh,
you know?
lovely place. The people
It's
too, you know, just get to know the place. You feel so safe over there.
Yeah.
That's the part that I like. You know, that impresses me so much about the place. It's just fucking. It's a lovely place.
Well, that's one of the that's the one of the reasons we all go there, don't you? Like we you know, like I know guys that I haven't been to South America and stuff. I haven't been there yet. I know guys that have been there, like, you know, to South America and places like that. And it's fucking dangerous, you know.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like here,
Place, you know, and
you can't go into town on a Saturday night. You get fucking stabbed. Someone will stab you.
I've heard stories that people get robbed and all that kind of stuff. And look, it's a great place, South America and Central America and all that. You know, like Colombia, and you know, it's cheap fucking coke and all that kind of stuff. But it's dangerous. Whereas Thailand's not like that. Thailand's not, you know, you usually won't have a problem over there.
And the biggest threat I think you got over there is the fucking soy dogs.
See you later, Steve. Thanks for popping in. Steve's on his 13th gin, I think. He's off the gin.
See you, Steve. I'm just going to the loo, actually. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
I've never felt unsafe. I mean, you know, I probably don't hang out in, you know, in places that a lot of you guys might hang out in, but you know, I quite casually walk around and, you know, just day-to-day life. And
yeah, well, I've had a look at those places. I've always heard about them, you know, and you know, you can't make a judgment on a place unless you experience, you know, something unless you experience it, sort of thing. You know what I mean? So I went and had a look. I've got it out of my system.
Do we know who won the rugby?
Huh? No, still don't. I haven't heard. No.
I'll go check.
Oh, if TW's team won, we'll probably get a message. He wasn't really interested in their state of origin the other night, you know. Where's old mate? No, that was just a fucking good. Geez, that was a good game. Anyway, all good.
It looks like the Poms won, hey?
Poms won?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Just grabbing a beer. Hang on.
Yeah, well, we'll let them win every now and again, I suppose. You got to come up with excuses, plausible ones. Oh man, look at the. Oh, I got that. Finally got the back of that caravan, all the paint off the bloody thing. I stripped it all, finished stripping it all back today. So we got Wednesday, I think it is. It starts raining for a week, so it's trying to get everything done before then. And then I can sit back and say, oh well, I can have a fucking few days off.
It's actually a reasonable day today here in Bangkok. The last few days have just been fucking miserable. Well, not
Yeah.
when I say miserable, but been overcast and cloudy, and it rains for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then fucking nothing. But today
Yeah,
was
yeah.
actually a nice day for a while.
You got wet season coming up, haven't you?
Okay, what are you going to do with that, Pedro? Do you want full screen? Hang on, let me get you full screen. There you go, mate.
This is the bottle opener I got from Thailand last time I was there.
I bet you it opens a bit more than bottles.
Yeah, no, it's a multi-purpose bottle opener. You can't lose it though. Like I've lost it a couple of times, but I've always found it's
Oh yeah, you want to sniff it before you bought it.
Yeah, I was going to say you might want to sanitize it after you find it. And
Yeah.
That's a ripper though, eh?
Yeah.
Frosty, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. Now that's a fucking bottle opener, Frosty.
A bottle bonger.
Don't need one. It's on the VB, boys. On the
Man, I
VB.
couldn't have one back in the house. But never live it down. Be careful. I got a strike for presenting with presenting with a similar device on the original channel.
Oh, fair income from Pui. I mean,
yeah. But this is a bottle opener, right? That's what we said it was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with the bottle opener.
That's all it was.
Mick, yeah, look, for now, yes, I'm the stuff I'm doing at the moment. Bangkok is the place to be. Currently, I'm actually when I say it's we are setting up a company and going through company registration and all that stuff. And in Thailand, everything just takes fucking twice as long, and there's twice as much paperwork, and a copy of this, a copy of that, a copy of this, and a copy of that, and get somebody to fucking put a fingerprint on it, and somebody with a blood sample. So we're going through that at the moment, and it's real. You've got to be in Bangkok to do all that shit. Otherwise, it's just a fucking nightmare. But I think I'll be here for the rest of this year. I think long term.
How long have you been there now? How long now?
Where are we? 7 months.
Yeah, fuck, goes quick, eh?
Oh yeah, fucking goes real quick. Like when you're trying to get stuff done, it just takes forever. And it's just fuck. But when you look back at how long you've been here, and 7 months. I've been here 7 fucking months. It's time flies.
Yeah, it's all.
And I've put a couple of posts up on my Facebook over the last few months. When you get to my age, and I'm not claiming to be an old cunt yet, but it just fucking flies. Before you know it, it's shit. Where's the time gone?
Oh, you wait till you get to my age, man. Time goes quicker. It's scary.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, as you know, the older you get, the more of your mates start fucking dropping off, and you start fucking reevaluating what the fuck, how much time have you got left? And
that's exactly what I've been going through for the last 2.5 years. Because I've been to too many funerals, nearly 20 fucking funerals.
Yeah, it's just
depressing.
Well, there's a cut. I'm just allowing some comments. So some of the comments get held up, but most of you guys would already know. Some of the comments when you type in the chat, YouTube just automatically takes 1 or 2 words in your comment and not flags it, but puts it up for review. So sometimes, we just got to go back to the YouTube chat and just approve it and let it go back on.
Oh yeah.
Which I've just done.
Yeah, Mekong Mick's been over in Thailand. How long you been there for now, Mekong Mick? You've been in Thailand for a long time now. And he's up like fucking country, like
Mm.
this is like
What Campam
Pet,
Pet. Yeah, that's it.
which is a pretty famous place apparently. And I'm sure Mick will tell us all about it, but it's a pretty famous place for its own, in its own way. But it is in the middle of nowhere. It's rice farm, fucking,
Mm.
fucking, working, fucking,
But that's
wow.
but that's the simple life, and there's nothing wrong with that. This
No.
fucking
But the thing is, a lot of people can't, like a lot of people like us, can't live like that. Like, like I go to my wife's farm in Nakhon Sawan, and really, I stay there for a week or so, and I get bored, And Mekong Mick lives there, so hats off to him. It takes different people, to do it. Like I just couldn't do it myself, but it's a great place, and I'm sure he's fucking learned a lot fucking being there, a shitload.
Yeah.
He's got that little fucking dog, that little Jack Russell dog.
yeah.
They could look dog this smart.
Yeah, sugarcane rice country, Fucking sugarcane, a bit like fucking northern Queensland, mate. Like sugarcane. Yeah, like it's that's the weather, mate. That's the weather. It's fucking hot as fuck.
Hey, little Jack Russell up there in the rat country, that'll be having a ball.
Yeah, they do a lot of sugar up there. A lot of sugar.
Yeah. Be little rats up there. The dog will love it.
It's as big as the rice industry, the sugar industry up there.
Yeah, built our house 12 years ago. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah. Fucking amazing, eh? Must speak a little bit of Thai. I mean, that's all that gets spoken up there, isn't it? Like, you don't fucking hear too many people speaking English up there.
Yeah.
It's not Bangkok, I don't think you don't have to speak Thai in Bangkok, do you, Joe? Really?
No, not really. But I'm a wuss. I let the boss do all the talking. I just fucking I'm in the background.
Yeah.
I got the wallet ready. Come on, just get it. Just fucking sort it.
Yeah. I mean, it was obviously never like that. I mean, you always had to speak a bit of Thai because a lot of the people couldn't speak fucking English in Bangkok. But these days, it's
Yeah, I guess it depends where you're hanging out. Where I go to, I think most would probably know how to, but most would be too shy to try.
Yeah. That's probably a good way to put it. They are a bit shy, aren't they? I mean,
quite often when we go shopping, or when we're communicating with someone, I could be talking to the missus in English, and I know the Thais are understanding exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah,
because of their reactions, and at times that they will acknowledge some English words, but they won't talk back in English.
Yeah.
But they're understanding it.
Yeah, no, I can completely understand where you're coming from, because I've actually fucking experienced the same thing. Even the kids, like the kids, kids pick up fucking language easily, and they learn it at school, but they're very shy to use it when they're home, like that up at the farm. I'm sure they can say more than hello and goodbye,
Hey, Mr. Balding.
Just forget the Mekong Mix thing about the Jack Russell loves chasing rats.
Yeah.
The local council here has got Brisbane City Council's got a bunch of bloody rats and a bunch of Jack Russells and bloody fox terriers, and they go around houses cleaning. You know, like when somebody's complaining about rats and stuff, and they take them in their range and let them go. Fucking
That's
hell,
the
you
go.
just see bits of rat flying everywhere, right? Fucking hell, they
That's the
slaughter
go.
them.
Yeah,
Oh,
why
yeah.
not?
They're fucking good little dogs. They're one of the smartest dogs out there. One of the smartest breeds, Jack Russell.
Yeah. We had a
They're
Jack
not.
Russell years ago.
They're,
They're very, very. Well, they need a lot of attention.
but they're not shy to have a crack at snakes either, are they?
Yeah,
No.
they'll have a go. They're fucking smart. They know their marks. Yeah, they're excellent little dog. And you can take them anywhere. You can fucking, if you go somewhere, you can take it with you. They're no trouble.
Yeah, they don't mind a fucking bit of a yap and a fucking. They'll have a go at anything, won't they? Like a big dog and all that kind of stuff. They don't mind having a yap.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know. I've seen Mekong Mix put a few vids up in the day.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a vlogger. He's put his
Yeah,
vlogs
out
up.
on the farm. Yep.
Yeah, on the farm, yeah, you know, and
Mm.
got the Jack Russell fucking on his vlogs. And I remember and I did a few vlogs when I was up at the farm myself, and a few years ago when I was there last. I know Mick, he kind of got on. He fucking really loved it, you know, the fact that because he could really relate to it. The fact that I was doing these vlogs on the farm, you know, like the real Thailand. You know what I mean? That the farming kind of Thailand and Mekong Mick was always the first to come on and say, "Fucking that's grouse." So I'm looking at to hopefully to bring that kind of stuff back when I go back over there. Like I'm not looking at doing too much of, you know, fucking what, you know, Nana Plaza or Soy Cowboy or place, because I'm obviously going to go to a place like that, but I'm not going to fucking bring no camera out. I'm going to do a little bit of stuff back on the farm, bit of original stuff, you know, bit of stuff that that people.
I just had no when we packed up and moved here. I just had no interest and nowhere in our timeline and, you know, list of things to do did I even think about vlogging or YouTubing or anything. Just, I don't have time for it, and I'm just not interested. And I've met, you know, people, you know, while being here, and I have no desire to vlog or to pull a camera out and, you know, share it. You know, maybe I'm selfish like that. I just don't have, the interest.
Enjoy. Like when I was in Sri Lanka, I kind of really found I really started enjoying it. I love Sri Lanka's just a fucking great place to fucking vlog, you know, because it just is. And I just enjoyed actually doing it not every day, but getting it out and fucking.
When you're on holiday, that's one thing because you want to keep memories. But when you're living there, it's a different story.
Yeah, it just it's like any, you know, like Joe says, like I still enjoy doing it, and you know, I haven't got 1,000 subscribers, you know, and I'll probably get 1,000 one day, and, you know, whatever. But it's not all about that. It's about what I like. I just like doing it. I just like presenting.
Yeah.
You know, I don't mind having a bit of a talk and a bit of a yap and a bit of a laugh and taking the piss, and I don't know, I just enjoy doing it. So
that's why there's channels today.
as long as I still get a kick out of it, I'll keep on doing it. I'm going to get to a stage where I'll just fucking stop doing it, you
know. Rich Free. I'm actually I'm retired. Well, retired but married. I'm on the non-O, you know, partnered visa or marriage visa. So I'm here for the long haul. I think I've been ticking all the boxes as far as getting the right visa, getting, you know, yellow book, rego, getting driver's licenses, all that sort of shit. So I'd like to think I'm here for a while.
Yeah, no, you're ticking all the boxes, Joe. You've got the fucking licenses and the
Mm.
Yeah.
That's
Got
good stuff.
the Thai ID card as well. Got the
Oh,
pink
man, that's
ID card.
That's
Um,
massive. 7 months.
and now we're setting up a company. So we're
Oh.
registering a company together and all that sort of crap. And
Jesus.
well,
How you getting on?
and
How you getting-
and that's why I'm so busy, because I just want
Mm.
to more. I want to. I know I'll never be Thai. I understand that, and I
Yes.
never expect to be. I never expect to be, but you know, I want to be comfortable. I want to be relaxed. No fucking stress. No drama. Yes, I understand that. You know, there are guys here that are on, you know, shifty fucking visas and in shifty fucking, you know, they're beating the system, so to speak, and it makes them feel good. But a tap on the shoulder one day, and we've seen over the years, many fucking vloggers and YouTubers, famous YouTubers, get a tap on the fucking back, and oh, they're on the fucking plane back home. Hasta la vista, baby. I'm hoping that won't happen to me, and that's why I'm trying to tick all the boxes and, you know, make it all fucking legit.
Yeah, good on you,
I
mate.
don't want to be here on the cheapest fucking visa because it's fucking cheap. It costs you nothing.
No.
You get it for a year. You get it for 6 months. Fuck off.
No, you got to. It's like anywhere, you know. You got to you know, back yourself. You got to have fucking money behind you.
Mm.
You know, you can't just fucking freeload everywhere. You know, it's just Thailand's all about that. Thailand, you need money. It's like anywhere. You need money in Thailand. You know, you can watch these fucking YouTube, fucking, you know, vlog around the fucking Thailand. I got fucking no money and fucking whatever. No, good on you. Fucking whatever. Not
Was
my
it
game.
Mekong Mick? Farming here now is so difficult for the Thai
Yeah.
people. There's no money in anything. It's sad to see. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's full on up. My missus talks to her family all the time, every day. You know, and they're going through some hard fucking stuff. But they never ask any money off me or anything like that. You know, it's all just. And I don't really give money. My missus really sends money over there. I mean, she works, and she'll send money over there every month. Not a lot, maybe a couple of $100 a month. You know what I mean?
Mm.
When I go over there, when I go over there in November, you know, I'll definitely, you know, I usually like. It's kind of weird because my wife's brother will invite me around for a barbecue or something like that, and that gives me the what I do is go around there. I bring a couple of bottles of whiskey from the, you know, from the airport, and you know that they see a bottle of you know, Johnny Walker Black or man, they fucking never drank that shit before. You know, like they, you know, they're looking at they're reading the bottle, and you know they can't believe it. Like it's like fucking, it's just unknown to them. You know,
What's a bottle of Shivers worth in Oz?
oh, probably about $70.
Okay, it's about 60 here, I think.
Yeah.
I walk past, you know, some bottles today in Big C, I think it was. I think they're around 1,600, 15 to 1,600, and I thought, oh, that's cheap. I mean, I didn't buy one, but I just remember thinking that, oh, it's not a bad price.
Yeah. So when I'm up at my wife's brother's farm, and he's got fuck all, you know, he's married, got a couple of kids, you know, fucking.
And he's happy.
Oh, he's fucking happy. He's a fucking good bloke. He's a fucking good bloke, and I tell you what, he's a good cook. Fuck, he's a good cook. Anyway, we have a barbecue when we go up there, and I take a couple of bottles up there, and you know, while you're there, you're drinking, and he gets the chicken. You know, the chook's running around the yard. That's the one we're going to eat. You know, the old boys come from next door, his mates, and they rip the fucking head off. You know, it's all blood and guts. You know, get used to it. You know, I don't buy it from fucking Coles. You know what I mean?
Nicely presented and trimmed and
back in the minute, just go to the Coles to buy a fucking chicken.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
You,
No.
you take it back and complain if there's a fucking feather still attached.
You know what I mean? And they're ripping the feathers off the fucking thing. It takes time, and
Oh,
usually
yeah.
because the whole family's there, they're doing 2 or 3 chooks, and you're going to fill their glasses up with a whiskey and all that, and you're over there and you're involved in the whole thing. Not that I'm pulling the feathers off, but I'm involved in I'm there. I'm just fucking involved in it, and then I just and he goes and starts cooking the fucking thing, and I just walk in there and go, just hand over the fucking the bar. I just go, here you go, bud. I said, don't tell your wife. Just fucking cop that, I'll give him like 10,000 baht or something, cash. Right. And he'll just go, what he does straight away? He goes, nah, can't take it. Can't do it. No,
Okay.
No. Too much. And I'm like, you fucking know, you've got to take it. You've got to take it, And we have this argument about the fact that he doesn't, it's just too much money. He just can't accept it.
Yeah.
Obviously, you get him over the line, and he cops it, and big smile. And I said, don't tell the missus. And he feels good, and I feel good, and we all get pissed, and we eat this fucking beautiful fucking food, and we all wake up with a hangover in the morning. It's fucking grouse.
That's the gut. Yeah.
That's it. I'm talking about Mekong Mick.
My mother-in-law makes 10 baht every beer I buy from the family shop. That's enough.
Cheers, Luke. Thanks for the heads up.
Kimberly's,
the Kimberley was good, mate. I was lucky to go there. Another fucking beautiful place in the world. But I never always get looked after when I go up to the farm. They never asked for money. My wife's family is really a really good family. I just feel really privileged being there sometimes. I just fucking feel real special sometimes being there, and I take my kids up there. All my kids have been like my daughter's 21 now. My son's 27, and they were there. I took my son there when he was 7 months old on an Alitalia flight from Melbourne to Bangkok, and we had to put him in a fucking fruit box under the fucking seat to sleep. This is going back,
But I hear you when you're talking about how respected and how well looked after you are, because I experience the same thing, and it's when you're around them, it's when it's time to decide what to do or what to eat or what where to go, it's they all want to know what I want to do. What do you want to do? Whatever he wants to do, that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
But great people, fantastic people.
Yeah,
got no problem. And I've said this before. I think ultimately we will end up living, permanently or full time, long time in Canterbury with the family, and I have no problem with that.
Yeah, good on you, Balding, eh? Everyone's a winner, eh? Yeah, no, good move, Joe. Good move, man. And fucking 100%. I totally fucking agree with what you're doing, man. And it's the best thing I ever did. Best thing I did is married my wife, and we've been through some some rocky road, but I'll tell you what, it's the best thing I ever did, because I married the country.
That just makes you fucking normal. That's all.
I married the country. I married the fucking country. That's what I did. I married her and I married the country, and I was happy doing that. It's fucking made me what I am. Really, that country. It has, I reckon.
every day living out here is just funny, maybe a challenge, but always ends up in laughter. And you can see that when you see
Yeah, good call, Mick.
when you see the vlogs coming out of our friend Wayne. You know, they're
Yeah.
always good, fun vlogs. Well, not always, yeah. There's the odd one here and there, but the majority of the time, the people just, at the end of the day, they just want to fucking have a laugh and just, you know, enjoy life, enjoy life, and just, you know, it's time for a party.
Yeah. Communication building. I speak Thai, so no problem at all. The first thing I did when I went to Thailand was start speaking the language. Speak like not 100%, obviously. You know, 70% get by. Oh, you got to be able to communicate. That's massive. You know, that's a massive thing. But you know, it's not the only thing. But you can get away with it. But to make things better, just to get more out of your experience is to obviously speak the language. And I was just fucking all over it right from the get-go.
Mm.
You know, not an easy fucking language to pick up.
I've looked at it a couple of times, and I've said to me, yeah, I'm gonna do it, but to this day, yeah, I still haven't really kicked off or
just communicate.
Focused on it.
Just conversation is the biggest one. You can, you know, you'll never go hungry. You know, guy and
Oh yeah. The base words, yeah.
You'll never get lost and all that kind of stuff, and you'll never, you know. But when it comes to communication, like communicating, like just fucking talking and
Conversing,
what we are now.
Conversing with them, yeah.
That's the hardest thing. But just learning all the time, really. Learning all the time.
But do you find they also want to learn English in return? Like that? No, well, see, mine do. The people I'm communicating with and the family, they want to know the English. They want to know the English words, and you know.
Really? Well, that'd be good. Because that's when you can start. You know, you tell them the English word and they tell you the Thai word. Whereas up on the farm, no, they're not interested in learning any English up there, unless they're a school student or you know a young kid. You know, obviously wants to go somewhere. I remember.
I love to see the glee on the in-laws' faces when they come up with a new English word, when they've learnt a new English word and they see me, and they blurt it out, hoping that it's coming out right. And they're just waiting for my reaction. And then I'll reply. You know,
so funny.
Yeah, but they love it. They love trying to learn those new words, and they usually get it off the boss, of course. But it's good fun.
Yeah, no, I think that'd be good fun. I think that'd be great. I don't experience that too much up at my wife's farm, but like Mick said, that it's all about the tone, the Thai tone. It's like I think I've said it before. The biggest, the way I could describe it is when I first went up to the farm to meet my wife's family. I used to call her mum fucking Ma, which is
Meh.
And it's Ma, and I mean I call her
Meh, not Ma. Yeah,
I called her a dog for a while, you know. And she never said anything. She just like, you know, she just went away with it. She went, you know, I just fucking stupid for long, you know, calling fucking my wife's fucking mum a dog. You know, fuck. I'll never live that one down. But that's what it is. It's Ma. That's what it is. It's just tone.
It's meh.
Yeah.
So meh, you know, like a horse, I guess. Meh.
Yeah. Well, fucking
not Ma. So it car Ma.
No.
Whoa.
Mate, we'll leave that one down. Always gets brought up this day every time. You know, I get up there. It's always, oh, well, yeah, righto. Righto. Let's move on.
Yeah, that would have made you feel stuffed when you found out. I've been calling her a dog.
Oh, man. Seriously.
Fucking lovely.
Yeah, well, that's true. Balding, you know. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? Losing face over there, you know, in Thailand. It's definitely
Well,
probably she never brought it up.
I brought the in-laws out to Oz for a holiday a couple of years ago, and we took them out on this whale watch cruise. They'd never seen whales before, you know. Anyway, they were in fucking awe of the size of these, humpbacks and shit, you know. And when they've yeah, but at the same time, just so so excited to be there, and like never experienced it. They were loving it. So we get back we get back to shore, and as we're getting off the boat, mother-in-law just absolutely fucking floored me. She walks up to the captain and says to him in English, "Thank you very much. I very enjoy."
No way.
I very fun. I very fun. What the?
Oh, fuck! You would have fucking. You would have.
I'd never heard her speak English or say word or even try and put out a sentence.
Man, you're so fucking lucky. My wife's mum would never say shit like that, man. Like she just wouldn't be able to say it. I don't think. I think she could say it. Because I brought my missus mum over to Australia twice, and I reckon she could probably say fucking that stuff. But like you said, and like big
balding.
Before we go balding, I reckon you're right. It's all about the face, isn't it? You know, instead of having a go like we would, they're probably scared that probably fuck things up a little bit. You know, but that would have been a classic fucking outside.
Oh, it was. It was. Like where we got back to shore, everyone's leaving the boat. Cheers, thanks, yeah, great, it was fucking fantastic. Mother-in-law walks up to the captain, grabs his hand and thank you very much, very fun, or words to that effect. What the?
Where was that at?
That was at Port Stephens.
Oh, yeah, right.
Do you miss Australia?
Not yet. No, not yet.
I wouldn't think you would.
Look, there are a lot of things that are streamlined in Australia. Things just happen the way they're supposed to happen. There's structure in place where the same can't be said here. Living here, not as a tourist, not coming here on a holiday, but just living here, day-to-day life. I miss the structure that was in place in Australia, but at the same time, I enjoyed the lack of structure here, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it does.
driving for one. I'm a driver. I love driving. I'm a fucking terrible passenger. I hate being a passenger in a car. I like to be in control. And driving in Thailand is just so much more enjoyable than driving in Australia.
Yeah.
Even with all the fucking lunatics on the road here, I expect that they're lunatics, But in Australia, you expect every cunt to fucking know how to drive a car. And if someone makes a mistake, you fucking go off at them. They're fucking idiots. They're imbeciles.
Yeah.
And you let them know. Whereas here in Thailand, you just expect everyone to be a fucking dickhead and just do the wrong thing. So, it's a bit of fun. It's, You got to keep your wits to you. You know, just fucking watch out all the time.
It's a crazy place driving around there, but no one like. There's no fucking. I'm sure there is a bit of fucking, you know, a few blues and that on the street and.
Yeah, but you know they're isolated, and obviously, yeah, they show them when it happens, but
right.
Yeah, but most Thais don't approve of it. You know, most Thais think it's just, you know, they're fucking crazy people doing that.
Bib the horn and fucking get on with it.
Well, even bipping the horn, you don't hear the horn often.
No,
I don't hear. No, I drive around in Bangkok every fucking day, almost every fucking day. Horns are not common.
Okay.
There's extra lanes. There's extra.
Bangkok thing. Maybe that's a Bangkok thing, like in the city kind of thing. But fucking get up on the highways. It's all about the you know the fucking horns.
Yeah.
You know? Oh yeah. It's all about warnings, and it's all about warning the horns. You know they.
Well, the horns that I hear is to tell people I'm coming through. I'm not stopping. I'm not slowing down. I'm fucking coming through.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I'm not talking about people fucking blowing the horn because they're
pissed off that you cut them off, or
exactly. That's not.
Yeah, if you're easily pissed off because someone cuts you off, you don't want to drive in Thailand because that's what you do. You want to get somewhere. You don't wait to be fucking politely given permission to, change lanes. You just fucking change lanes.
They don't
fucking get in there and do it.
They use the horn to let you know what's going on.
And lights. If they flash their lights, if they flash the lights at you, don't fucking pull out. They're not being courteous. They're not being courteous. They're telling you to get the fuck out of the road. They're not stopping.
I'm going to jump off. I'll catch us later.
All right, Ray.
Okay.
Catch you, Ray.
See you, mate. I sleep better in Thailand.
Yeah, well, that's probably. Yeah, I probably do too.
I feel like Frogger when crossing the streets in Bangkok. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. Yeah, I try not to cross. I would much rather walk 100 meters up the fucking road and take the overpass. The footbridge.
Yeah. No, it's a bit of a put your life in your hands, really. Fucking cross the road and if you're doing Sukhumvit, do the Sukhumvit fucking. I've done a few. You just can't do it. You've got to go to the zebra crossing, really. And that doesn't work too much either. And there's unless there's lights there. And then we're to the lights, like down at fucking the soak, down at Sukhumvit, though. It's a massive intersection, and you're heading over to fucking Soy Cowboy, right? And you've got to cross this massive intersection, and there's no green man, but everyone's it's like you can, I could probably get over, All the other cars are going the other way, and I'll make a dash for it.
And that's and that is something I've noticed here in Thailand. Kids in general, they do not walk across the road, even on pedestrian crossings. They run. They don't walk. So even when they're given way on a pedestrian crossing, they bolt across them, which is dangerous. Which is dangerous because many a time there's bikes coming up the outside or inside or filtering fucking lanes, and they have no intention of stopping, and all of a sudden they're fucking taking out one or two kids that are running across the pedestrian crossing, but the education just isn't there.
No, of course not. But that's right, Mick's just said it's rude to beep your horn, and it is, and like we've just covered, the fact that you bib your horn over in Thailand it's just a warning signal, which we don't do over here. It's a warning signal, and I've been in a few situations over there where I've You know, I've been in a few real kind of fucking sus situations where cars have tried to pull you over with you know, because they're fucking pissed off with you. It does happen.
But it's usually with the horn situation, it's usually a double bip. It's usually a bip bip, to let you know they're coming through.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know.
Or let you know, don't fucking change lanes, cunt. I'm not fucking letting you in.
Yeah. You know, and like the fast lane's a fast lane, isn't it? Like that's a fast lane. Like, yeah, cars doing 150 Ks, 160 Ks.
Yeah, and they'll come right up your ass. If you're doing 130,
that's
you're doing
right.
130 and 120 zone.
Get out of the way.
They'll come up right up your ass, and they've got to be within a foot. They've got to be within a foot of your
lights and
get the fuck out of the road.
Just all a warning. They're not pissed off with it. They just want you to get out of the way so they can just fucking do their 160 Ks along the fucking freeway. But yeah, crazy. Crazy that. Well, you know, we all know what the fucking fatality rate is over there on the road. So,
but the majority of them are bikes, or they're involving bikes.
Okay.
You know, most of the people that end up, are on the back of a bike.
Yeah.
And some, even this notion of, you got to wear a helmet. Well, I'd say 75% of the helmets being worn are not fucking helmets. They're fucking skateboard helmets. They're not real bike helmets.
Yeah. Oh, they are.
They're just made out of plastic, the sort of thing you'd buy in fucking Kmart in the toy section.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Like it's fucking, and most of the ones I hire over there never fucking fit me head anyway. You know? G'day. Stuart Lennox. How you going, mate? Who are you?
G'day, Stuart.
Do you know Stuart?
No, I don't know him personally, but I have seen the name. I have seen the name around before.
Okay, don't know Stuart.
Yeah, I don't know Stuart.
No, I'm retired now, Stuart. Don't work anymore. What I do for a living? Well, I don't know you, so maybe I get to know you. I might let you know. But no, don't work anymore. Retired. So what's on the cards tomorrow, Joe?
What's tomorrow? Sunday.
Rest day.
Sunday. No fucking rest day. No rest days. More work, more stuff regarding business and setting up business and all that sort of shit. Plenty to do, so there's always something to do.
Yeah.
Today I was out doing photo shoots.
Oh yeah.
Because the sun had come out first time in fucking a few days here, so I was out taking pictures and photos and all that sort of shit because the lighting was good.
Yep.
Tomorrow, probably working online, probably in most of the day, indoors most of the day.
Yep.
Doing shit online, doing shit on the computer.
Yeah, cool. So you're still back and forwards from Bangkok to.
Yeah, well, I think next weekend we're heading back to Chancebury again for another visit. I think we're bringing the in-laws or the oldies. We're bringing them back to Bangkok for a few days, and then we'll run them back again. It's what we do. They're always willing to jump on a bus and shit, but no, I won't have it. I'll pick them up, drop them off, and give a fuck.
How long does it take to get there?
3 to 4 hours to get there. But again, we usually go there and make a couple of days of it.
Yeah, stay there.
Yeah, so we'll stay there for a couple of days. So we do what you do when you're there, which is very little, and just go out and eat and eat and eat, and breakfast, eat, fucking lunch, eat, dinner time, well, fucking eat. And then come back here. They usually they enjoy the local Bangkok area where we live. There's the local food stalls and markets and all that. They love all that sort of shit. So they enjoy being here, or they like being in the big smoke, so to speak. For a few days here and there.
My wife's family haven't been down to Bangkok for years, I reckon.
Yeah, no, they're pretty keen. Well, actually, the boss was saying that she spoke to him yesterday, and she asked him, "Oh, you want to come to Bangkok?" And of course, they said, "Yeah." So we'll probably go and see him next weekend and do something.
Yeah, it's cool. And you've got a place to stay up there, like you just stay in the. Is there like a big house, or is it a big?
Oh yeah. Chanterbury, big house, plenty of fucking rooms, plenty of places for us to stay. We got our own sort of dedicated room, so to speak.
Oh, cool.
And when they come here, there's always somewhere for them, and they've got some of their stuff here and clothes and stuff like that. So they're regulars here.
Sweet. So have you got like a 2-3 bedroom kind of condo, have you, where you are?
No. A house, a villa.
Okay.
A townhouse.
Righto. Nice.
I couldn't live in a condo.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do it either. Got to be on the fucking ground.
Yeah, I mean it's multi-story, but it's got to. You got to be able to park your car, walk out to your car, fucking put your rubbish bin out, get your mail, all that sort of shit. Fucking kick the cat for being on your fucking car, stuff like that.
How's the neighbour going after I fucking put that fucking thing up on your video?
Well, I haven't seen him yet, so I reckon he's buggered.
I fucking hate stuff like that, and I didn't see it coming, but
nor did I. It was a good one. It was a fucking good one, because I'm just sitting there. This is cool. Yeah, turn up the volume so I can hear what's going on. Yeah, fucking sitting on the balcony having a puff, and then
yeah, I sent one of these things to Joe. Like it was a good thing to watch. It was some good looking Sheila doing a barbecue rib thing, and it was one of those at the end of it, the big loud fucking sex thing. And Joe was outside on the balcony or something, and his fucking neighbour fucking looked up when he heard the fucking noise.
Yeah, well, he was out there doing his thing, which is watering the plants and just doing his thing, and all out of nowhere, this fucking screaming comes on. Orgasmic screaming. That's probably a good description.
Yeah.
And he's looked up and, what the fuck? Just give me a smile, bit of a fucking smirk.
Yeah, that's fucking funny.
But yeah, like I said in the messages, where we every time we look at each other from here on in, we'll both be thinking of that fucking moment.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm feeling quite good now with COVID. I've been isolated since what was it, Saturday? Since yesterday, so it's I'm nearly into my third day of isolation, and I'm actually feeling okay.
Well, most people say it's usually 2 to 3 days.
Yeah, but
and they're over it.
Who was in hospital though? Was it Perd? Or
no. Perd was saying that he was in hospital.
Perd Beers, he's in fucking hospital. I mean, what's that all about?
But that's this is something I've struggled to get my head around the last fucking two and a half years. Every time somebody gets it bad, it's made out like that's the norm. Oh, well, if you get it, you could die. That hasn't been the fucking case at all. The
No.
majority of people that do get ill or do catch it, or a couple of days and that's it, done.
I don't think I've
You know,
coughed once.
and we all forget the survival rate of this fucking infection thing is 99%
Yeah,
survival rate.
yeah.
So this is nothing like the pandemics of yesteryear, the fucking Spanish flu and the likes. And anyway, I don't want to get into it, because if you talk too much about that shit on this platform, they take you down.
Yeah. I think everyone's got their own ideas, and
Well, I like ideas, but one thing I like better than ideas and opinions is facts. And I've said this 100 times in the past. In 2019, in Australia alone, 4,500 people died from the flu and cold-related fucking illnesses. 4,500. In 2020, not even 900 people died from the terrible virus. So don't fucking talk to me about how deadly it is and how bad it is, and we've got a fucking lockdown, we've got to do this, we've got to do that, because in 2019 it was fucking 4 times worse, and you did fucking nothing.
Yeah. I think most, if not all, people on our chat here would obviously fucking agree with you.
It's not I'm not looking for agreement. I just want people to do their own research and realize that hang on, maybe we're being told some stuff that hey, I don't want to go there, but stay safe. That's stay healthy and stay
That's
safe.
it. I think it's all about. At the end of the day, it's all about staying healthy, and I think, and that's the bottom line, isn't it? In life in general, just stay healthy. Well,
like we all let ourselves go to some degree. And, if we have underlying issues, whether we're smokers, we're drinkers, we're obese, or whatever it might be, we're at risk. We're at risk, to some things. It happens. And we can't all be treated exactly the same. We can't all be, if we all wear a mask, we're all going, no. You cannot blanket the whole fucking population and say everyone's going to react exactly the same. Someone like Perd is in hospital. That's not the norm. Not everybody ends up in hospital. And I hope he, gets over it. And
and it has been a big scare campaign. I mean, we all know that. And I mean, life is all about a scare campaign. And I mean, look at John Howard. What's he said? The amount of mates he knows who want to travel or go anywhere. The amount of mates who want travel or go anywhere because of a scary cough. But I ain't stopping me, and I'm doing what I want. So he's obviously saying that a lot of people won't travel because of COVID.
Yeah. Yep. And because they've been convinced, is probably a good word, that it is pretty scary. And so be it. Some people are convinced that they can give birth, even though they're males. But now that they've transitioned, they could probably give birth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trevor's the expert on this subject.
Yeah, massively. Trev's unvaxxed.
And how many times has he caught it? How many times has he gone to hospital? Because according to the media, he should be dead now.
Yeah. Mick saying that he's unvaxxed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And what? Exactly. You've had it twice, and according to the media, you should be dead.
Yeah.
Because you haven't been vaccinated.
That's all right, John. I think we're all we're on the same fucking page, mate. No worries. But
And yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Stay healthy. Do what you got to do.
I'm just what's that?
Do what you got to do. Keep your fucking immune system healthy.
That's it, man. You know, I'm just feeling I've got to fucking stay inside for 7 days. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
You don't have to. You
Why
choose
not?
to.
Exactly. Well, I'm,
You choose to. You don't have to.
yeah.
It's like
We'll do it.
it's like the masks. It's like the masks here in Bangkok. It's no longer a mandate, but everybody chooses to wear the mask.
Yeah.
You go out and you go out here. If I walked around with a camera, I'd be struggling to show you someone without a mask on.
Yeah.
If I walked around for 4 hours in a day, and you know, general living in Bangkok,
Yeah.
be hard pressed to find someone without a mask.
Yeah. It's always. Well, I remember being there when people used to wear masks before COVID.
Mm.
You know, like, but they're a little bit different over there, aren't they? Like, it's a little bit different. Like, you still got it here. Like, you've still a lot of people that wear masks here, and that's fine. That's up to them.
Mate, it's not blue pills, Rich. They're not blue, mate.
What are they? Oh, they're big fuckers, hey. One a day.
Good,
Keep the doctor away.
mate. Good for your immune system. Gives you
Well,
all the important, you know, stuff that you need.
I'll look. Apparently the government says you've got to fucking stay indoors for 7 days. You can't. You got to isolate for 7 days. But they're talking about changing it, right? But mate, fucking, I'm not going to isolate for 7 days. I'll go out and look. I won't go and fucking kiss anyone on the cheek. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not in Soy Cowboy, but
Well, look at the Italians. Their culture is to kiss everybody twice. You know, one on each cheek. And at the initial outbreak, they were all getting it, right?
Yeah.
But do you think they've changed their fucking culture because of this? Nah.
Yeah. It's a complete.
They greet everyone. They still kiss everyone on the cheek. It's anyhow.
Yeah,
one good thing that's come out of this is we've looks like we've gotten rid of the flu. That's a good thing, right? That's a plus because you know they've been struggling to get rid of the flu for fucking 50, 60 years with no end in sight. But they seem to have managed it the last 2 years. It's just fucking disappeared. So that's a positive.
I'll put a copy of my channel up. Obviously, us and fucking Jono do all this kind of stuff, but I don't usually like it. I feel like a bit of a, you know, like I don't kind of get into fucking advertising my fucking YouTube channel too much. But if you want to watch, I've got a bit of stuff coming up. I'm heading up to Cairns. I think I told you in 3 weeks, and I'm doing a road trip from Cairns up to Cooktown, and everything in between kind of thing. I'm going to kind of go off road kind of thing, and you know, do the kind of Australian kind of thing. Try and bring some different stuff to the channel. So, you know, just
check out Pedro's channel, and if you go to our homepage, which most of you guys would have done by this stage, you've got, you know, Jono, you've got Pedro, you've got myself. Don't subscribe to me because I don't put out content. You got Kangaroo, he puts out some content as well. Real Mr. Nobody, he puts out some stuff. Ray doesn't put anything out. All of his stuff is on private, but Ray does actually some vlogs and videos and stuff, but he keeps it more for himself. It's more of a like a vault somewhere for him to keep his stuff. But you know, Suckerhorn, Pedro, Kangaroo, and the real Mr. Nobody, definitely give them a call in if you haven't already. Check them out.
I think most of the guys on the chat are subscribed anyway, but I know Mick is, and I'll be back in Thailand in November, Mick, and you never know, mate. I might come up to fucking up to where you are, mate, and say good day for a beer. You never know.
Oh, many more live streams before then. So
yeah, for sure.
Well, Zimmy's coming in a couple of weeks. I'm looking forward to meeting Zimmy because he's bringing something for me. he's a courier. I've got him sussed as a courier.
Yeah, if you want to, because he's like, if you ever, definitely if you want something like it, because we, as you know, man, at this stage, well, I'll be there anyway, but Jono's going to be there. We'll be both there in November.
Mm. Well, Jono is threatening to bring a fucking suitcase full of stamps.
Yeah. So, fucking, it could be a good month, that one, eh? Could be
looking forward to it.
Yeah, it could be a good time. Definitely could be a time. I was there the last time. I can't remember now. Like, I've been there like that many times, and it's been for a lot. It's been so. I try to.
Well, it was pre-COVID, so it was pre-COVID. So it was 2019.
Yeah. Was it? Yeah, it probably was. It was the latest time, you know. So, but the years before that, I tried to do I started trying to fucking work out when I was there, and you know, back before that, like, because I was going there every year, and I kind of lost track.
Passport.
Lost track. You lost track.
Have you kept your old passport?
Yeah, I have, but they don't get stamped all the time, you know. Like it's not like that, you know. Like you can't keep up with the stamps. Like it just doesn't give you that information. You know, you really got to fucking start thinking about fucking this one. You know, the memory. You know, which is fucking hard. You know, like
just look at Biden.
Yeah, if it gets so much, because a lot of it was good times and you know, a lot of alcohol and a lot of just great times and one fucking trip turned into another. Like it just like I'd sometimes be there twice, 3 times a year. So so it was kind of fucking weird trying to. I'm still battling with the times I've been in Thailand over the years and when I was there and how many times I was there. I kind of just lost track.
Yeah.
Which is
well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's a good thing. It's like it's like how was last night? Oh, it was fucking good. I can't remember what we did, but it was a fucking good night. It was a fucking great night.
That's when I didn't mind it. I didn't mind back in the day. Like you said, you used to wake up and go, "Oh, how was last night?" I used to brag about it. Go, "Oh, I don't know. I can't remember what happened." But now I really do. I really want to know what happened. So I'm trying to fucking remember. And I've got this fucking. We'll
see. Well, Ray's onto it. You know, Ray's got his little channel, and he fucking goes around videotaping everything, uploads it for the future memories. You know.
Yeah. No, it's a bit late now. I didn't fucking do all that stuff until real late on. So, but anyway, it's fine. But the thing is, like, it is what it is, and you know. Those were the days. So those were the days. What year it was or what month it was, I don't know. But I just remember different times and in different places on different fucking years. I don't know. I just everything just fucking, I don't know, comes into one, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know, it's all good. It's all. I remember never having a problem in Thailand. I never ever had an issue. Like I never got in a fight. I never got in a never had a never got robbed. Like I've been there over 40 times, and I never had a problem over there really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you tend to run into a problem because of the way you carry yourself, and because of the choices you make. That certainly has a lot of influence into some of the situations that people find themselves in.
No, you're right, John. I think John hits the fucking nail on the head there as well. I think we can all relate to it. We can all relate to the fact that we've been around. You just can't remember everything. Like you can't. You try to, and you think, wow, I should remember what day that was or what year that was. You never will. You never will. You survived. You're a fucking survivor. But I always remember. I always remember if there was a problem or an issue in Thailand.
Yeah, you remember them. Yeah.
But I always kind of walked away from it, like before it fucking kind of got fucking worse. An example is, and I think of a lot of our friends listening to this fucking this live show could relate to it. Is that you'd be in a bar or somewhere in Thailand, and you're having a great time, and then you make friends with this geezer, and he's just a troublemaker. You know what I mean? He's just a troublemaker, and you kind of hang on. You're talking to him, and you're having a good time, and he's just causing trouble, and you can just see it coming, and you just got to figure it out. You got to figure it out, and you're with him, and then you can see the shit coming, and you just got to walk away. I think I've done that a few times. I reckon you've seen the bullshit come to you. You've seen the fact that you've looked around, especially when you had a few drinks, and you've looked around and said, "No, this is probably not a good." No.
Well, you've seen it all. You've seen it unfold all before. So yeah. You know what to look for. You know what sign. You know the signs to look out for, and fucking they start fucking tick tick tick. Well, there's 3 fucking signs. Well, hang on. It might be. Yeah, I might go to the toilet and fucking disappear.
That's the one. Say to Thai goodbye.
Yeah.
Because Thais never say goodbye. They never.
Just take off. Where are they gone? Oh, they're gone. Oh, okay.
Where's Mum go? She's gone. Oh, really?
She's gone.
No worries. And I love that. I love the fact that the Thais we're too hung up on the fact of saying goodbye all the time. Shaking each other's hand and hugging each other, and you see each other the next fucking day. You know what I mean? Like I like the way the Thais fucking do it, the way they just fucking walk away.
There was where is it? There was 2 young blokes who wanted to buy me beers, but they were getting loud and rude in a go-go Houdini out of there. Houdini out of there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you can see it coming, and I think most of us are at an age where we've seen it all happen before. We've maybe even been involved in that shit, and we're not fucking young, dumb, and full of cum. We're not fucking 20, 25 years old and fucking ready to fucking take on any cunt. Yeah, fuck this. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, for sure. For fucking sure.
And, particularly in, a foreign country. It's not your home country, Fucking shit can go downhill real fucking quick.
Especially in a place called Pattaya. And that's what it's all about. Like Pattaya's like let's don't fucking beat around the bush. Pattaya's full of fucking some fucking weird ass fucking people there, man. I'm telling you, like, and you got to be really careful. It's all alcohol fueled. You go out there, you got to be on your guard.
See, I don't relate to Pattaya or Pattaya.
No, I didn't
because-
like. I don't go there. I've been there 3 times.
But I've done all that when I was young. You know, when I was younger, I did all that in Sydney, in Australia. You know, with fucking King's Cross and Darlinghurst and places like that. So Pattaya doesn't. I don't relate with it or want to have anything to do with it. But I can understand. I can understand why
That's what I'm saying, Joe.
the shit happens there. You know,
you don't have to relate. You can relate to it. You don't have to be there. You can relate to it because I'm telling you, there's trouble there. There is trouble, and it's like trouble will find you in Pattaya if you're not fucking on guard. You know what I mean?
But I think it's also a case of a lot of the people actually buy into that, that fantasy, that notion that, they are good looking or they are handsome or that they're in, they're actually somebody to be revered and, that they're actually wanted.
Yeah, I know.
And you think, well, fucking hang on. You used to do that when we were young. When we were fucking young, we used to punch on for the, because some Sheila in the fucking corner smiled at us and, she's now looked at somebody else. And
I got sucked into it too.
But once you get to a certain age, you gotta fuck, man. Are you that fucking gullible? Are you that fucking Oh, you handsome man. Fuck off. Seriously. When you wake up in the morning, and you're fucking sober, take all your fucking clothes off and stand in front of the mirror. Stand in front of the mirror and say, "You handsome man" to yourself.
Exactly.
Fuck off.
Exactly. Nah, it's all bullshit. And like I agree. I've been to Thailand over 40 times, and I've been to Pattaya probably 3 times. You know what I mean? Like it's just not my go. I just don't. I've been a soy 6 and soy 8, and I do watch a bit. A lot of Nick Dean. I don't mind Nick Dean. He's not a bad bloke, and I don't mind the guy, and I don't mind the things they're doing there and shit. But I just don't. It's not my go. It's not my cup of tea. It's not my cup of tea. I'm married to a Thai girl. I mean, if I tell my wife I'm going to Pattaya, I'm like, why?
Don't come back.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't come back.
I'm not going to take my wife to Pattaya. I mean, why would I want to take my wife to Pattaya? It's just a no-brainer. It's never appealed to me and never has. And I'm not saying I'm fucking better than anyone else. It just doesn't work for me. Pattaya doesn't work for me. It never has. I don't mind going there for a couple of nights. And I probably will this time just to hook up with a mate of mine who's going to be there. But other than that, you won't see me there. I'm not interested in the place. It's not taking anything away from anyone that goes there. It's just not my fucking go.
Yeah, good to see you too, John. Welcome, John Fisher.
Yeah, go, John.
No, look, I knew, and I've told my story before, but I wasn't one that went to Thailand looking for a partner or looking for, unlike you, I'm not saying, there's any difference in, which is right, which is wrong. I didn't want to marry the country or want to marry the experience of Thailand. I found, my other half there in Australia, before I really knew anything about Thailand. So, different kettle of fish. It wasn't a case of I went to Thailand and I found someone and I got married to her and, decided to move over there. That's not how it worked with me. Yeah. I met my missus in Australia. We lived and focused, in Australia before even thinking about Thailand.
Yeah, you were.
Thailand was.
That's very, very kind of unique, that the fact that you met your wife in Australia. That's kind of very unique. That doesn't happen a lot. Like most people that meet a Thai I do know people have done it, but it is different. It is different. Where'd you meet? Where'd you meet your wife in Oz?
In Sydney.
Yeah, okay.
We were together, I think, 2 years or something before we even decided to visit Thailand, and that was only to visit the family.
Yeah,
it wasn't for me to come and suss out Thailand. The way I understood it, it was okay. Well, just another Southeast Asian country, and that's when I started to watch fucking YouTube and anything related to Thailand and the likes of Sunny. I think Sunny was one of my first YouTubers that I started following.
yeah.
Yeah, every man needs a night out. Yeah.
100%. 100%. What's that, John Fisher? Ready? John's had a few drinks, I reckon, but that's fine because I have too. Ready to sample the mole guys? I gave the limos away from Ready to Drink, Leo, and Smoke Cones. Yeah, go
Why
for
not?
it, John.
Yeah, why not?
It's fucking Saturday night.
Mm.
You enjoy yourself. Rich Free, I was in Bangkok. A girl jumped all over me. I turned around for a drink. She was already on another bloke's lap. Yeah. Get in line, mate. Get in line.
You got to be quick.
But yeah, that's the thing. It's a different place. It caters for fucking everyone, doesn't it?
Exactly. And I have no issue with any of the above. I have no issue with guys that have, ended up connected to Thailand because they've taken a different route or they like different things. As you said, Pattaya is not for me. I don't watch much in reference to Pattaya or content relating to Pattaya because it's just not what I'm interested in. But I don't troll people. I don't go out of my fucking way to troll people or troll channels that I don't agree with or I don't enjoy. I just unsubscribe. I got other shit to do. I got better things to do with my fucking time than fucking troll.
Time
just if you've got time to fucking troll, you need a hobby. You fucking need a hobby.
You need a life.
Oh.
You need a fucking life. I don't do any of that. I'm just enjoy coming on and saying good day to the boys and just fucking talking about my experience in Thailand and with Jono and you and the other blokes. That's all it is. That's all it is. And there's not much more than that. It's pretty fucking simple, eh, Pumpoy?
I'll just correct Pumpoy there. It's not FREE. It's the number 3. It's 3 French fries. And he had to beg for mayonnaise too, didn't he?
Yeah. There's some good coffee shops in fucking Bangkok too.
I'm not saying that there's no good content coming out of Pattaya. I'm just saying that they're just not channels that I subscribe to.
Yeah.
Early on for sure. I wanted to know everything. I wanted to see everything, But as time went on, I just it's not for me.
I'm subscribed to Nick Dean's channel. I dig Nick. I really enjoy the stuff he puts out. Like I know he's obviously lives there and works there and stuff like that. But I dig the bloke. I've never met the bloke, and I'll probably meet him when I go over there next time. But I don't mind him.
He seems like a nice enough bloke.
Yeah,
I don't have an issue with him, and as you know, and some people know, I have been friends with Johnny, and the likes of Nick and that have been good friends with Johnny, and so we've sort of intermingled, and I figure, you know, most people that are friends with Johnny, and you know, we all seem to sort of get along, and I don't have, you know, any issues with Nick. Just the content he puts out is just not my stuff, but that doesn't mean he's a bad person.
Yeah, no, I like Nick and I enjoy his stuff. I've never met the bloke, and I'm probably going to go to Pattaya in December, in November when I'm there, just to catch, not just to catch up with Nick, but just to. There's a good mate of mine who lives in Australia, who's going to be he's a bit of a Pattaya man, so I'll go down and see him for a couple of nights, so probably 2 nights or so. But I'm going to catch up with Nick and say good day, because I don't mind the bloke. He's a good bloke. I don't mind his content. Not a big Pattaya person, but the vlogs he puts out, I really enjoy him. You know, he's pretty good at it.
Cool.
He's pretty good at it. I think, and John Howard, there's a few blokes that like his stuff. I know Mick likes him. No, he calls a spade a spade. He seems pretty genuine.
Oh, look, I see some of the posts he puts on Facebook, and I like the way he thinks. You know, I have no issue with the guy. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't have a problem sitting down and having a drink with him.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Pampui Falanga, I like how chill Sayer is. Yeah.
Well, as long as it's in the bathroom next to the exhaust fan. while you're live streaming it.
Yeah.
Fucking genius, that one.
Wow.
Anyway.
What time's it in Bangkok now? It's only early.
Oh, yeah, it's only 8:30, but you know, I've got stuff to do.
Yeah, for sure. We might call it a night, eh?
Well, we've been going over 4 hours.
Yeah, no, I've had a great time. I really enjoyed it. I find some streams that a little bit, you know, I think this one's really, you know, for me personally, I've really enjoyed it. So,
well, it's about getting, and you know, that's why we started up. It's about getting on, having a fucking drink, and just chewing the fat, just talking shit. There's no agenda. You know, we don't get together before the show and say, okay, well, these are the topics. This is what we're going to talk about tonight.
Right.
This is what we're going to cover, or we just get on and and if it works, it works.
Yeah, but without the chat there and the guys, that you know, they're great blokes, and it's really good to know you. Like, I really fucking get a lot out of it, a lot out of just fucking speaking to you blokes online, and hopefully, probably meet some of you in the future.
Yeah, I love the interaction of the chat.
Yeah,
that's something I've always enjoyed about our streams. Is, you know, the chat is very active, and you know that they're always, you know, involved in what's going on, and they themselves are putting, you know, topics and you know, putting their 2 baht in, so to speak.
Yeah. Take care, Perd. Perd's in hospital, eh?
In hospital, yeah. Hope you get out of there soon, Perd.
Pumpoy, take care of Pumpoy. Hopefully things work out for you, buddy, eh?
I've got to highlight that. Yeah, okay. Oh, actually, speaking of, we forgot our. Jeez, how could we go a whole fucking stream without?
ไหนอ่ะ
ให้ป้าไหนไม่รู้ให้ป้าเข้าไปในป่า
ลองเรียกสายป่าน
ให้ป้าไม่รู้อยู่ไหน
เรียกสายป่าน
Step on! You die!
ให้ป้าอยู่ไหนไม่รู้กลัวให้ป้าหลงป่าให้ป้าอยู่ไหนไม่รู้
สายป่านไปทำอะไรนะไปฉี่เปล่า
ไม่รู้ให้ป้าเนี่ยหลงป่า
Step on!
กังวลใจกลัวให้ป้าหลงป่า
That's the best
Step
thing.
on!
The the Thai blokes are taking the piss out of her.
Funny. All right. Thanks everyone for joining the chat. It's always a good night. It's always a good stream.
Thanks a lot, guys. Fellas.
Thanks, Pedro, Ray, Suckerhorn. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all we had. The other two didn't come on. We didn't see Ray. Well, Ray was in the chat. Tim's still trying to get home from the fucking rugby, no doubt.
Perd, good luck, mate. I hope you fucking get it. John Howard, it's been a pleasure, John. The stuff you brought up for me, mate, like that stuff in Caron Beach and that, mate. It's been fantastic. Pampui, good luck. Good luck with your struggles, man. I fucking take me half to you. And everyone on the chat, fucking good on you. Fucking take it easy.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah,
what he said.
And we'll catch you fucking.
All right.
We'll catch you next time.
See you all later.
Swaddy Cup.
Bye. Bye.
Jurgen.